Yay.
I didn't even start on you. My bad, cuz. Gotta go bite.
Oh, my bad. What up, cuz?
Man, you just like a hood joker, man. That just mess up a good opportunity. That's how they do. That's how they get us right there. That's how they get us right there. And we got a good topic tonight too, just because of what you just did. And you shot a bird.
Who shot a bird?
That's like a bird.
Man, we live.
Hey, what's good? I know we live. Calvin did it.
Why? No, I did like this. Why ain't it in the picture?
Cause right now I'm supposed to be talking. I'm supposed to be talking right now. Slow down, Stefan. We got this. Tony Breed, what happened? Hey, welcome. Hey, keep it halfway for me, man. Anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. We are back. Another Monday, another episode of Seven Smoke Cigar Table Talk, baby. Happy belated Thanksgiving to all of y'all, man. Mine was amazing. I enjoyed it. We're gonna talk about it though. But you know I'm Cigar Law. You know I don't do it by myself. We here with some special guests tonight, baby. We got some people in the building tonight, man. We got a studio full. A studio full, baby, and I'm excited about it. You know what I'm saying? What we got? So we gonna go around the room as always. You know me, I'm Cigar Law. Let your mama know that Cigar Law stop by. Going to my right.
Richard Williams, focus.
Get your mic too. For sure. That's your mic right there. But that boy ain't used me. He don't know. He got his own mic. He don't know. He don't even know. He got his own mic in this thing.
Let me get it right.
We got Richard Rich in the building, baby. Talk to him, Rich.
How y'all doing? Richard Williams, focus.
Richard William Folk.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving. Related. Glad to be here.
Yes, sir.
First time on the talk.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Straight like that. Straight like that.
Yes, sir. Blue.
Jimmy Blue in the
That
building. Yes, indeed. Moving on around.
Oh, Sweet Jones in the building, fella.
Sweet Jones.
I am Bird in the building.
Hey.
Cowboy, motherfucking cow in the pit. Hey, save a horse, ride a cowboy. You know what it is.
Yes, sir. Your boy A Diggy the dog checking in.
Yes, sir. I'm a young bull in the house, baby. What's good?
Young Bull in the house, man. Happy birthday. Yeah.
Huh?
You want you. That's why you got one right there if you want to. You got it right there if you want to. Now just we got a special guest, but he want to be behind the scenes, so that's what it is. So salute to him. I always happy. He always had to invite. He ain't got to ask. Just pull up. You know where I'm at. So you always got to invite to be over here, baby. So you know what I'm saying. But yeah, another episode, baby. We here. Seven Smoke Cigar Table Talk, man. Episode 20.
Yep.
Season 5.
Yep.
See, I ain't had to ask you then, Bird. Episode 20, season 5, baby. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Sweet Joan. You know what I'm saying? We in the building, man. A lot of things to talk about with so little time. You hear me? But we gonna run through it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we're gonna start out with this cigar moment, and we're gonna talk about a lot of things during the cigar moment. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna put somebody on the hot seat a little bit too later on. So y'all stay tuned for that. We got some birthday celebrations. We're gonna be taking shots throughout the night. So get your mind right. Get your mind right now. Cause it's going down. We're gonna have a lot of shot o'clocks tonight. You know what I'm saying? For several reasons, man. We'll go through the reasons as we go through the show. You know what I'm saying? But we here. The temperature changed, but we still hot. Cause you can't have a smoky cigar without that heat, baby. Bars. Come on now. The show over. The show over.
Drop the mic.
Yeah, no. But anyway,
Can't have that heat without that flame.
come on now. You know what I'm saying? That's out the dome right there for sure. Anyway, but get your cigars ready, man. Get your drinks ready. Let us know what you're smoking on. Let us know what you're sipping on. We about to get on this thing. We got a special drinks in the building because we got special guests. You know what I'm saying? We got special sticks and all. I always remember we got them 7 Smoke Cigars, the Ambiance Chapter 1, and we got Chapter 2 coming soon. Ooh, killing them, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to JT, LT Stogies, my boy Tony Breed. You know what I'm saying? I seen him pull up just a while ago, too. What's happening with you, baby? But yeah, man, DJ L Jackson, what's happening with you, man? He said, what's good, fellas? Shout out to y'all that's here, man. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and tag, because it's about to go down in a major way, baby. You heard me? So, yeah. Get your cigars ready, get your drinks ready. Let us know what you're sipping on. Before we start, I know we just did it prior to the show starting. We gonna take another shot, man. We gonna celebrate real quick. It's our nephew.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Our nephew birthday. We gonna take a shot for him. He's here right now. Also, we got another guy, our guy, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Sean up in, where you at, Carolina?
Yeah,
Carolina.
man. South Carolina.
South Carolina, South Carolina.
Sumter.
Something to South Carolina, man. We gonna take a shot for you too, brother. You know what I'm saying? I know you here with us. You know we vicariously through us, so you know what I'm saying. So bro, you let us know when to do that one, how you want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
As soon as you're ready.
You good? Okay,
Call
killer.
it out.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. My man. All right. Get your shots pulled up real quick, y'all. We gonna start off this cigar moment with a good old shot. Make sure you take your time. Make sure y'all take y'all time on these shots. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a celebration, but you know you gotta go to work tomorrow, cause it is Tuesday tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, anybody off on no Tuesday? I ain't never heard of it.
Sure ain't.
You know, but yeah, it's going down. Hey. Jimmy ain't wasting no time, y'all. And he putting a good shot. I shot some good stuff too. You know, that's the second one, Jimmy. Yeah, ain't no such thing as a little dog. What Uncle Boo said? Hey, boy, hey.
You'll talk to me the whole way.
Yeah.
We're in the same boat.
Hey, but hey, man, hey, get your shot pulled up, man. We gonna take a shot real quick, for our birthday boys, our birthday club members, our brothers for sure. You know what I'm saying? So get your shot pulled up. I got one good last shot before I pour into some good stuff. You hear me? No diss to Evan Williams, 100 proof, bottle and bond. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna sip tonight 'cause I got some special smoke. I'm gonna sip tonight, baby. So hey, put it up, man. Put it up. Hey, I forgot to put my shot in the doggone thing right here. Chime. Where we at? My shot glass and my. Boy, everything changing this bad boy. iPhone, them updates, y'all tripping. My shot glass at.
Front end everything.
Hey, man.
What pressure? No, not yet. Why, you feel it, don't you?
You got to turn that more.
Hey, I'm good right now. I'm feeling good.
We can get that other side on now.
Go ahead and put your shots in here, baby. Post your shots up, man. This right here for our boy Shy and our boy Sean.
Yes,
S&S,
sir.
baby. The SS. Yeah. This happy birthday to y'all, boy, man. Many more.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying?
Young bull.
We happy that you're on this side of the earth. You know, with us celebrating, being able to celebrate with you is an honor already by itself. You know what I'm saying? I wish Sean was here, but we gonna hopefully live vicariously through this right here because this is for him also. This bud is for him too.
Yes,
You hear me? Yeah, you better hold that thing. You better hold it. You better hold it in the sand. You better hold it. All right, man, put it up, baby. This right here for our birthday boys, Sean and Shy. What's happening? Happy birthday, fellas.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. JK, what's happening? JK in the building. Danielle, what's happening? Jarvis Duncan. All right, man. Get your cigars ready, baby. It's going down, man. Cigar moment. Maria, what's happening? St. Louis in the building. I know it's snowy down there, baby. I know it's snowy down there. Yeah. But what? Yeah. Get your cigars ready, man. It's going down, man. We gonna get this thing rolling. Some of us already started smoking. I had a pre-smoke, but that's not gonna be my main smoke. You know what I'm saying? My side smoke. I better stop saying that for somebody take the wrong way. God damn.
Bust out the joker like the Hulk.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm ready to tell him, Nick, man.
Where she at?
Anyway, Jesus Christ. All right. I don't know why I said that ain't none of my business. All right, man. Let's get the cigar ready, man. We gonna start this thing out. Jim, you got your cigar ready? You ain't good? You ain't on tonight? Oh man, Jimmy trying to travel, but he gonna be in for a rude awakening. So he ain't going nowhere tonight. He don't know it yet though. But we gonna smoke for you. Don't worry. What you gotta say? I know you ready. What you gotta say?
Going home for 12 and the toilet man come.
What?
Leak in my toilet. You gotta be there at 12.
Tonight?
Tomorrow. All them there for 12.
Okay. Well, okay. Wait. Let's light this thing up then. There we go. There it is. I go get it, dog. He always get me. Oh heck no, man. And he got to come through his nose. You disrespectful for that, dog. Anyway, man, let's get this thing rolling, man. Hey, one of our brothers traveled down from Alabama. You know what I'm saying? He's a local kid, but he driving back and forth from Alabama. He's here with us tonight, man. Happy to have him. We're gonna put him on the hot seat later on though, so he can tell you more about himself. But we're gonna start off with him. What you smoking on tonight, baby?
Man, I'm right now. I'm on that 7 smoke. First time smoking it.
The Ambiance, chapter 1.
It's pretty good. Pretty good, smooth.
You going through that
smoke.
thing, man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Huh?
You going through it.
You gonna be stuck?
After this one right here.
Hey, it's 7 blends in that bad boy. I want you to know that, all right?
Yeah.
I want you to know that. You better slow
I see
down.
that,
Yeah. That leather, that you gonna be sucked in that leather chair you in, man. Just slow it down,
Matter of
baby.
fact, I'm already in here.
Just slow it down, baby. Hey. So you got the 7 smoke chapter 1, the ambiance.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And it's pretty smooth. But I got that. I'm gonna follow that with that leather rose.
Leather roll following that bad boy. So you plan on smoking another one, huh?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
In a
about.
minute.
That's a hell of a cigar moment for sure. For sure. What you pairing it with though, bro?
Drinking a little Shay Shay.
Big Unc.
Uncle Shay
Big
Shay.
Unc in the building tonight.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Shay Shay, that Laporte hair.
Portier.
Yeah, for
Pretty
sure.
cool.
Real good drink right there for sure, man. Real good drink. He found it for a good price too.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna tell nobody the secrets though.
Please don't.
You know what I'm saying? Moving on.
Good price, huh? You got it better?
Put your mic over there. Jim.
Yo.
West Side Jim that is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, before you get on, man, tell them about that EP you just hit.
Oh man, just a little full track EP, man. Just something I put together from a little birthday or whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, it moving steady. No, we ain't doing no
Hell of an EP though.
no, nothing like that. But we making it do what it do.
Make it do
Yeah,
what it do.
77 Benzo. You go stream that joint if you feel free. Other than that though, I'm on the ambiance tonight too.
Okay.
Ambiance tonight too, paired with some green label.
Okay, for
Yeah,
sure.
man. I'm just taking it easy.
Green
Not-
label Johnny Walker.
Yeah, old J Walk.
Mm-hmm.
Just taking it easy.
Taking it easy, man. Happy that you stayed another night. Happy both of y'all jokers stayed. Man, look at we got both of them jokers stayed an extra night, man. Just to be here, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You probably want just to be here, but you're here. So I'm gonna just say that. Y'all stayed the extra night because y'all want to be part of Cigar Table Talk, and we are honored to see y'all boys here tonight, man. For sure. You know what I'm saying? I was hoping y'all surprised me today, and Jimmy did, and you did. Both of y'all. Both on.
Just trying
Both.
to earn my criminal guilt, dog. They trying to earn my
What Jimmy said he gonna try to earn the criminal gift. He looking for a criminal gift for this right here. December 28th, dog. I got you.
I ain't getting no bottle of blue this year for birthday.
Hey man, listen. Loans I owe you never go without. I got you. You know I'm good for it. Well, we gonna team up and put some money together and get you some expensive stuff. You know, that's how we got to do it nowadays. Yep.
No, man. Just
We frugal.
Just mere criminal. I'll be all right.
We frugal. We got the 28th of December, man. Make sure y'all remember that Cuban Nights are end of Christmas, beginning of New Year's edition. You heard me? All black affair. All black affair. Put that ish on, cause it's going down in a major way. So put that ish on December 28th, baby. Saturday at Big Nick's for sure. That throw that the shameless plug. But yeah, I got you then, Jimmy. And your birthday the 27th, so we got you too. Well, it's gonna be another celebrate.
We lit.
It's gonna be another celebrate. Just going down, baby. So I'm excited about that for sure. That's gonna be a good Saturday. A lot of things going on that day. Appreciate that, Jim. West Side Jimmy, that is. You heard me. Sweet Jones, what you got, man?
What happening? Tonight I'm actually on something new I seen. Got an upsetter, Zola. Believe it's
Zola,
right now.
okay, yeah.
Still smell like it got that Jamaican tongue leaf.
And it
cow
do.
tongue leaf in it.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure of the other blends, but we're gonna find out tonight.
Yeah, still Nicaragua, Jamaican. Yeah.
Get that scent from it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually I got some coffee with
Okay.
a splash of Martell in it.
Okay, you think you slick?
So I was watching a movie this weekend, and I seen the bottle. It sounded bad. Seen the bottle, I was like, "That Martell." I backed the movie up.
Come
I
on.
seen the bottle, and she put it in the coffee. I was like, "I gotta try that."
Wow,
How you like it?
Oh, that's dangerous.
it is. It is.
That's real dangerous.
Make sure you don't do that work.
Not at all.
For sure.
But it's good.
That's good. That sounds like a good little combination right there for sure.
Take a
Yes,
shot
sir.
with some Evan Williams too, by the way. So, yeah.
Oh, Evan Williams. Yeah, have you rolling backwards out of him. Hey, God dang, Evan Williams, but that dude was sneaky, man. He real sneaky, dog. He a sneaky joker. Sneaky
Anybody named
scam.
Evan is sneaky.
Dang, for real?
Ooh, you want to tell us about
might
it?
have a bad experience.
So I had that in Nashville
Evan?
a couple weekends ago,
Okay.
and I was trying to get the red.
Uh-huh.
Well, he ain't have red, so I had for the black.
Damn.
He had black. I say, well, damn. I say, Johnny Walker. He just pointed and had number blue.
Blue.
I
Try to
said,
get
let me get an old fashioned. But it was a different looking bottle though. But it was Evan Williams. It was a different looking bottle, but that's what he did the old fashioned with. And that was some different shit. I don't know what all was in there.
Mm-hmm.
You got me my first old fashioned. I don't know what type of drink that was, but yeah. And I thought about y'all. You know, y'all been saying Evan Williams lately.
Yeah, man.
So yeah.
Shout out to
that was one of them type of spots.
Good. Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's why I said it was a different type of Evan Williams. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, he got a few of them, man. Evan Williams been here for a long time. But it's a sleeper. I don't know why it's a sleeper, but he been here. He got plenty bottles, plenty.
We always put it in that category of Eric and Jerk now.
Damn.
For some reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it was always on the
Yeah,
shelf down
yeah,
there.
right, absolutely, yeah,
But
for sure.
apparently, no, that's something else.
Listen, I man, I ain't gonna say it, but
My bad, Bird.
but I'm just saying, Jack Daniels is like Evan Williams, Jack Daniels, and y'all know how long Jack Daniels been around.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Nearest Green.
I'm starting to see more and more that's Evan Williams since you know.
You put it in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We put it in the atmosphere.
I'm seeing it a lot of places now, man.
You know, so y'all know the eggnog. Y'all see the eggnogs every year? Them Evan Williams. We ain't even pay attention. I ain't pay attention to it until I started buying these freaking Evan Williams.
Wow.
The eggnog. Evan Williams is heavy on the eggnog. He make more money on the eggnog, I think, probably do out of the
Anything,
Yeah,
yeah.
I seen me and Bird was just at the store.
Yeah. And he have a whole little section for that. Crazy thing about it. So, but I haven't tried the eggnog, but I will try this December for sure. See what he talking about. There go your coffee right there. Talking about the eggnog, yeah.
You tell me about it.
Add the eggnog, that bad boy. Yeah, for sure. Okay, but yeah, man, that's Evan Williams, man, and very inexpensive, y'all. I must say, I gotta put that out there. Disclaimer.
Yeah.
Very inexpensive, man. You know what I'm saying? It's something good to always have on your bar. Put it like that. If you don't drink it, you don't like it too much, it's good to have on your bar, for sure. Very inexpensive. Yeah, but yeah, appreciate that, Jim. I Am Bird, what you got, man?
Well, this one was given to us for a celebratory reason that we're not talking about right now.
Oh, boy.
I
thought we were gonna save 'em.
Factory 59. Factory 59.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and mixing
He
it with
must
some
be.
of that Lost Good Times character, Evan Williams.
That lost good time, you say?
Yeah, Lost Good Time character. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, dude, huh?
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's a celebratory stick right there for sure. All right, cool. Appreciate that, I Am Bird. Hey, diggity dog.
yes, man. Man, I'm on this doggone this El Septimo.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Good stick. Good brand.
Yeah. What is the Rojo? I want to say it right, man. Yeah, man.
I got hold on.
Rioja, but it's what is Rioja?
Rioja.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Jay Silent. Yeah.
The Culinary Arts Edition.
Mm.
Man, dude, this thing is loaded. It's got Dominican.
Mm.
It's got Ecuadorian.
Mm.
It has Nicaraguan
Come on.
and Brazilian in this thing.
Boy, we got a stick on our hand right here
Real
now.
talk, man. Yeah, it's got 4 different leaves in this joker, man.
That's good.
Yes, sir.
That's good.
Yeah. Habano
That's good.
2004 Habano wrap.
Come on now.
Okay, so it's really gonna go ahead on and set you right, man. I'm pretty sure this thing is smooth, man. I'm gonna go ahead and light it up.
Yeah.
And, and get into it.
Excited about that.
I'm not sure about the notes, but the way the way they break it down.
You damn sure gonna find out.
I'm pretty sure, man. It's nice. You got some nutty, some creamy, a little spice in there. I don't think any pepper in here at all.
I don't want no pepper in this one. I don't want no pepper in my step.
Yeah, but right now, man, this joker, I got a V cut, and I'm right here with Sweet Jones with my coffee.
Yes, sir.
Boy, on that coffee tonight.
Coffee.
I guess it's one of them nights, huh?
Yes, sir, man.
I ain't mad.
Coffee.
I ain't mad.
Oh, yeah.
Go Steelers.
One time for Pittsburgh. Yes, sir.
Go
yes,
Steelers, baby.
Everybody and their mama know about that.
Come on now.
A Digger don't play with that.
Go Steelers.
For real.
Go Steelers.
Yeah. Tell your mama I said so.
Hey, come on now. Let them know A niggas talk about.
No, boy.
You just said they winning, boy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Shout out
sir.
to Mike, man. He never had no losing season with Steelers so far.
That's right.
Mike Tomlin.
That's
For sure.
right.
Shout out to that guy.
First year got him a championship, and he ain't won since then, but he ain't had no lose season either. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, right?
And they extended his contract. Shout out
Oh
to
my
that
gosh,
family, man. That joke up in
They
there.
taking care of that man.
They take care of him, man.
They gave him $100,000 bonus the other week, man.
Just because.
Just because.
Lovely,
Dude.
lovely.
That's
On
wild.
top of whatever millions they
Huh?
paying.
Consistency is better than all of it.
Say who?
Consistency.
Consistency.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely,
That's
bro.
right.
Absolutely.
Being consistent.
That's a fact right there,
Yeah.
Jack. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, and go Steelers, man. Appreciate that, A Diggity Dog. Our birthday boy,
Yes,
Shy
sir.
nephew. What happened? What you got?
Man, that LFD.
Boy, you got some over there. Chisel,
Lafroy
huh?
Domenico. Yeah.
Yeah.
That on Chisel, the airbender.
That's it. My dog.
Yes,
My
sir.
dog. I
Hey.
was about to say, boy, that's like
That's
airbender,
a good.
man.
That's a good. That's a
Yes,
good. That's a
sir.
good
Man,
birthday
on.
stick, boy.
Man, the airbender, you can't go wrong.
Out of
Mhm.
this, I'm getting that leather,
Yeah.
peppery taste out of it. It's real. It's getting to me. It's getting to me for sure. So I gotta take this one slow right here. But the Chisel, I heard that it's a crazy story behind like the Chisel cigar. I guess the
Talk to
guy
me.
who actually made these cigars or whatever, he be driving on the farm or whatever. He had like a regular size cigar.
Yeah.
So by the time he got from the farms, the cigar was like, I guess, smushed because they have it in his mouth. And ever since then, he started making them Chisels.
It
for
made
sure, for
sense.
sure.
Because it fit. You ain't gotta have
Yeah.
your mouth open still. You can still with that chisel. You can have your mouth closed.
Yeah.
And the chisel just fits perfectly in your mouth. That is I never heard that, Shy. You just learned me something, dog.
For sure.
Just learned me something, dog. That's what I'm talking about. That's
Man.
what it's about right there, baby.
And tonight I'm pairing with that what it is, old Smokey.
Oh, smoky
Yes, sir.
peach.
Whiskey.
That's
Oh.
That's
Like,
cough
you on
medicine.
one tonight, boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Medicine.
Yes, sir.
Y'all see, he dressed for success.
Yes, sir.
Man, listen. Come on
Hey.
now. Hey, but yeah, hey, I put anybody against Shy. And I'm putting my money on Shy at any time. Put your money
sir.
up. I'm putting my money on Shy when it comes to dressing, for sure, for sure.
Appreciate it.
Hey, like you
Appreciate it.
know, anybody got some waivers, we gonna turn the thing to a prize pick in dressing. You hear me? And I got my money on Shy.
Oh, the
And then
prize.
if Shy lose, I got a backup. I got Avery over him.
Yes, sir.
The boy stepped out last Cuban night now. I want y'all to know that. Them boys said, man, I thought y'all gonna have that ish on. Them boy came up that ish on. I'm like, man, I'm sorry. I thought it was the ish too.
Man.
But no, it didn't compare to what y'all had on.
Look
Y'all
at-
boys stepped out.
If y'all hear the tone.
No,
of
I'm
his
sorry.
voice,
Eli too. My bad, Eli.
Hey,
yeah.
Sweet Joan had that ish on.
The
Woo!
tone and low voice talking about put that ish on had us in the zone like, man, we better come there and come.
But I said it before.
Man, you
and
came
y'all,
up in a doggone sweatsuit, man.
No, I didn't have a sweatsuit on. Don't do me like that now. I didn't have a sweatsuit on.
What that was?
No, not the sweatsuit. I had me a
What?
trench. I had me a trench with a hoodie on, a northern look. Think about it. Northern.
Dude,
Probably don't
you
know.
did
I had
not
some True Religion black jeans. I was all black. True Religion black, and I had some Pradas on.
Yeah.
I had the Pradas on. It means something. Come on now.
Okay, so
It was an ish, but it wasn't an ish like you like y'all had on. Y'all had an ish for like y'all boys
Man,
really gonna
look
shut
here,
down the
man.
party, man. Yeah, they shut down.
I could have
They
came like
shut the party
A
down.
Diggity.
They shut down, man. I'm
I
giving
could
them
have
props.
came like A Diggity.
No, A Diggity, A Diggity. I ain't seen like that other than the magazine. You know that. Come on now. And your wedding. I ain't seen you like that, A Diggity. I seen you on the magazine like that, and I seen you at the wedding, fresh. Now, you know, we usually we'll slack it up, and we usually have our matching our, uniform with our shirts on, our Seven Smoke polo shirts and everything. But it was like, okay, I think this is a fight with that ish on. It still ain't too sporty. Shy had a sweatsuit on, but it was still like it was an all-purpose type deal. It wasn't sloppy. It wasn't no sack. You know, it was a fitted type of sweatsuit type deal. You know what I'm saying? And
You
it was
like we didn't get the
it
memo.
sufficed. No, but I got y'all. I just said this before the show started. The 28th, you better prep. Listen, you better be prepared. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Come on now. I'm telling you. Y'all ain't gonna outdo nobody now.
You know, hey,
Italy. That's
shit,
Jimmy
but my boy
say
Denzel had that
Jimmy
shit
say
on too
Italy.
now.
He gonna have the Italian fit
Yeah.
on.
Fly me some shit in.
Fly him some
Okay.
shit in. Boy, you better.
Y'all talking like
Yeah.
Come on with it, man. Come on. Cause I ain't going to Temu this time.
Man,
I ain't going to Temu this time. Express, H&M,
Plug
come
it
on, holler
up,
at
let
me.
it bang,
Holler at your boy.
man. You done let it at the
Come
bag.
on now.
Timu, you done
Hey,
let it at
they
the
be having
bag.
that
I ain't
shit,
going
man.
to
You gotta
Temu
know
this
what you
time.
doing now.
Nope. Nope.
You gotta know what
Nope.
you're doing.
Nope.
TikTok shop, they be having it.
I'm
Now.
telling you, boy, it's
That
going
TikTok
down
shop,
in a
man,
major
what?
way.
You just
I'm
gotta-
glad that I'm glad we on this right here, cause y'all remember this conversation right here later on in our topics. It's gonna be a good segue for sure. But yeah, I ain't gonna team up for this one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's gonna yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Joseph A. Banks on your ass. Yeah, I'm a hush now.
So I think I need to go and tell Tallahassee that we.
Hey, y'all better do something. Hey, you got 28 days, 27 more days. Go down, baby.
26.
26 days. We got 26. It's go. What day is?
22nd.
Hey, Jimmy, man.
What the hell?
The 6th.
La Portier. Hey, but yeah, it's going down, man. December 28th, man. Cuban Nights. Last Saturday of the year. Last Saturday before the new year. It's going down, so it's all black affair. So y'all make sure y'all come on out and put that ish on, baby. All black is going down. It's going down. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna bring that ambiance as we always do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's going down at Big Nick's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm on the same stick. I appreciate that, Shy, birthday man.
Sir.
I'm on the same stick that A Diggity Dog is on. So I ain't gotta go through it with you. You know what I'm saying? We say Nicaragua, Ecuador, Dominican, and what else?
Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's Habanero, which is one of my favorites also.
Yes.
But when anything they say Nicaragua in it, I'm all for it. You heard me? So I'm on the same thing he on tonight, baby. That El Septimo, it's going down, baby.
Yes, sir.
Smooth, very very mellow
Right,
Connecticut
oh.
stick. Not gonna give you that major bite, but however,
Man.
it can be deceiving
This
with
construction.
them 4 blends.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
The
but it's a
construction of
Connecticut.
This thing is nice, man.
You feeling it? You
It's-
see that?
Man, dude.
That's good.
Yeah, they came with it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Now
So-
these are a little pricey. I can't say that too. So be prepared when you.
Actually, they're not really that pricey. We just got them pricey where we got them.
Where have you seen the price different? Now I don't expect to be pricey where we got them from. However,
Okay, that's
anywhere else
These
we
right
seen
here,
them,
These,
they've been
man, these are the $10 cigar.
No, you crazy. 2 people. That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
I'm boy,
sorry. I'm
listen.
sorry. Now I got to go ahead on and show you.
Please do. Now and also these are special. These are I haven't had. Okay, you got Padrones. Okay, look back. Look at you got Padrones. You can find the Padrone, the regular Padrones with the just a simple Padrone wrapper, a label on it. Even those, not even $10. Then you get to the 1926, 1964s, and so on and so forth. Now those gonna be over $20. I haven't seen this same one right here.
9.
I say a 10.
Where you seen it at?
Darn, I'm sitting up on the thing.
I say where you seen it at, boy.
Where I seen it at?
On your phone?
On
What
the site, yes.
What
right
site? Boy, that's what I'm asking you. Crooked finger joker?
there.
You don't want to say it, don't say it.
Yeah. El Septimo.
On their site? Really?
El Septimo,
No.
yes.
Well, this one ain't expensive.
Dude,
I bet you that other one you pull out is expensive.
I know. That's why I said, man, the way where we got it, okay, we're expensive. We paid a little bit for them. But
Yes.
this is
And
not.
you told him to
this
get
is-
them.
I did. But
Nah,
I wasn't
he told
expecting
me.
him to jump him up in the sky.
Anything you say?
I know, man.
Anything you
know.
request for him, he gonna tell you. He gonna boost it. 'Cause
I
he think
sh-
it's a good stick
I'll
because he think you know.
show you when I told
But
him.
you
what-
tell him to get these
Listen
stickers. You don't
to
tell
me.
him the price.
Listen to me. I did tell him the price, and he's still jumping up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Sam. 'Cause I need my money back.
18 to 20.
Cause I on every September, September I purchased, has always been at least $17.
$17.
I mean, I haven't seen this one before though.
Well,
But
no. You got something that's probably around about.
no, I'm saying no. I mean, I'm sure now you showed me that, and I'm gonna admit.
No, don't get me wrong, because you got something that's gonna be up there, but there's a few of them, man, that I can actually say that you got a $12 to $14 cigar.
And you know who did it to me?
Who?
Adam. Adam introduced me to these right here. Ever since I saw it, I haven't seen nothing less than $17.
The number 7.
And that was another thing. It did it, but I never I knew about it. Adam put me on these right here because he sold me several of them.
Yeah.
He was doing the little package deal thing he was doing. He sold me like 4 of these bad boys. He was talking so highly of them. Everywhere I saw him, everywhere I went, I saw him. I said I got to get one because Adam said so. And I haven't $10, $9. Hell no. But I never seen this one before either though. So I guess the Connecticut it makes sense. But the 4 blends though, that don't make sense. That for that price to be like that. That's
right.
That's the crazy part about it.
It don't.
But
those
on that
are
website
nice.
though, that's
on
probably
the
another reason.
And you already know on the website, go ahead and tack on a couple more dollars.
Yeah.
Out here in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why I said 10. I'll jump it up to $14.
So I've been getting robbed.
No, you're not getting robbed because if it's a cigar that you like, it's worth it.
All right, so oh yeah, that's true too. So if you see this right here somewhere up in Atlanta, or well, I ain't gonna say something, but somewhere in Atlanta, you seen this right here, what you think the price would be?
In
like
Atlanta?
Sam's?
Heck no. In Atlanta, man, this price right here, no, it's coming down a little bit more.
Yeah, I finna say
In Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
It's cheaper?
Yes.
It be cheaper in Atlanta?
Yeah, man.
Where you going? Where you going in Atlanta?
I would say, man, I would give it to our boy.
Don't
Kevin.
say it. No,
I would say our boy Kevin.
I got that. But
Yeah.
go. Okay. Shoot, you ain't been to.
I ain't been to what?
Damn. I ain't gonna put him out, but we'll talk out there.
Yeah, because we're gonna let Sam have it, man, because I love supporting
Oh
him.
yeah, absolutely.
Phenomenal dude, man. I love him to death.
He looking for that type of guidance when it comes to cigars. He's not
But
big. He don't even smoke cigars.
He don't listen when we tell him the price.
I don't even think you told him the price. Leave right here, bro. I don't even think you told him. I think you just said get this right here, cause that sound like you.
Yeah. No.
Why you laugh?
What I did was our boy from Tallahassee. He was saying that ain't no way that I got that the Queen.
Oh.
I got that from Jerry's, and he said it's very hard to find. I said no, it's not, man. Everywhere I go, they're there. He said no, it's not. I called up Sam. Sam, when can you get this? He said I can have it here next Monday.
Damn.
Here it is.
So
next Monday.
what's the price of that Queen in Jerry's?
It might be like $18, man.
Damn. So he so taxed us.
That's what I try to tell you. I told him between 18 to 20.
That's
because that's where they going. Mostly it's $20.
I like going straight to the source to get my cigars.
Sheesh. Yeah, I feel you. The sources, yeah. But we down here,
Cigar
we
International and all
damn
that,
near
Cigar
we damn near the
Page,
source around here. But
I
hey,
hit 'em up.
damn.
I hit 'em up.
And they got a Cigar International in Jacksonville now. Shout out to Cigar International for
Yes,
sure.
sir. Yeah.
Yeah, a walk-in lounge now.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait a minute. So okay, so they do have the big humidor. They do have the bundles and all that stuff there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the lounge in the lounge.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I heard they got a big bar in there and everything.
They trying to do Corona style?
They said in there they got a bar that ain't nothing in Jacksonville touching.
What?
Yes, they say they got a bar in there that in Jacksonville. I'm ready to go down
They
there.
gotta have bartenders for it too. Then
It don't matter.
no, it do.
They do. They have
I'm just
to.
saying, you
Look at
gotta
the
have.
name.
You about to say
Yes,
you gotta.
sir.
Have,
Yeah.
They ain't fit just get nobody
Yeah.
back to making
Yeah.
when they got all that good stuff. Okay.
But the only thing I don't like, man, is that when you go in there, man, it's very, very limited on your premium stuff. They gonna give you all that mainstream that you get in the book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Some of the stuff, man, we don't see that we'll grab hold to is not gonna be in there.
Yeah.
But it's still worth the visit, though.
Yeah,
It's
that's
still
good.
worth the visit.
Gotta visit that, man. They are a big time retail business.
Yes, sir.
Cigar International for sure.
Shout out to Cigar International.
Absolutely. Out of PA. That's where it originated from.
Yeah.
Yep. Pennsylvania. But yeah, good. So that's what I'm smoking. I just learned some more about the prices. I ain't never spent that much on this. I mean that little on this this brand right here, which is a good brand. That's 7. Don't be mistaken. It's not 7 Smoke Stick. It has a 7 on it, which I like that 7. When I first saw it, I was fascinated. But I got a little bit more knowledge on it. Shout out to Adam for sure, one of our brothers. El Septimo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a good stick, man.
What's the story behind the 7?
For this one,
There's a story behind that 7 for that brand.
oh, I'm not sure. I'm not even
There's
sure.
a story behind it.
I'm sure it is for them to be standing out like that right there, and it's on every stick.
I
That's
hope
that
they don't
same
come-
brand. They got this right here trademark.
Everything, yeah. I hope they don't come knocking at your door.
Well, we trademark, so he can't knock at my door. They gonna get the door slammed in their face. They come at me. You heard me?
I don't know.
We
They might come with
trademark.
a- They might come with a deal.
That'll be good. We gonna talk about it then.
Yeah.
Cause whatever they offer, I'm offering 3, 4, 5 million more.
Yeah.
They always gonna go
Yeah.
low.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, shout out to Pop told me how to negotiate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and I'm planning with that good old Uncle Shay Shay tonight also. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a nice little. I don't even know what I'm gonna cut. How I'm gonna cut this bad, but I want the last, so I might punch it tonight, y'all. I might punch it
I
tonight.
V-cut this one, man.
V-cut?
Yeah,
I skin a V-cut, huh?
No, actually, man, it's decent, man.
So
That
you
Rocky
trying to go
Patel-
through your?
That Rocky Patel, man, is the best V-cut I done had yet.
Oh, that is a nice one.
That
Yeah.
joker there, man, will cut. I'm talking about clean.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm off the racks. I'm off the racks of mine.
If Cluck had a
Shout out to
cigar
you.
right now, I would give him that cutter. To
If
tell
who?
him that cutter to cut his cigar.
Who
Because
that?
he don't Cluck.
Oh.
Yeah. I tell him, hey man, don't cut nothing else. Use that.
Use that one. You always think you got everything that people need, Avery. You
I
need
do.
to slow your roll.
You ever seen my case?
Shoot.
I got everything.
Dang it.
I got some of yours too.
I know you got something out. You stole my stuff a couple times. Go ahead and steal it to me and give it back to me. What kind of mess is that?
Man,
Don't say that's a friend. Don't say that. Don't even say it.
that's a friend. I learned that from Jimmy. My dog.
Oh yeah, ain't no like swimwear. Oh yeah. And you can tell great thing about you can tell a Connecticut leaf, man. But you definitely taste all of them blends in that bad boy. And it's a good retro stick too. Real good
careful.
retro. You retro yet?
Be careful on the retro. You talking about a good retro? Be careful on the retro.
For those that don't know how to do retro, I don't suggest you do it.
There you go.
I'm a G.
Go ahead. Run with
You
it.
hear me?
Run
So
with it.
I can retro this right here. Matter of fact, I retro on doggone Padron the other day. Cause I'm a dog.
Do it. Do it.
I'm a dog. You know what I'm saying? My mom ain't raised now, boy.
All right. Mess around and jump up out that chair.
Why you playing though? That's self-smoke.
Oh, he over here feeling it, y'all.
Yes,
He gonna
sir.
start
That's
dancing in a minute.
Yes, sir.
And I will. And you know I will.
Hey, y'all want to have a good time, man? Y'all better come out on the 28th. Y'all better get y'all butts out here on the 28th, cause y'all gonna have the boy in the building, and his birthday the day before, so y'all know it's gonna be crazy. Y'all want to have a nice night of cutting the rug, as they say?
Oh man. Get with Rich.
Get with Richie.
Get with Rich.
Mr. Rich in the building.
Rich gonna, hey boy, he gonna grab something and they gonna hit the floor with it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Flow, baby.
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah, for sure,
That's a good time.
For sure. That's a good drink, boy. I don't even know if I'm serving justice right now, boy. With that, oh my goodness. But yeah, man. We gonna jump through these sports real quick. Y'all good with that?
Oh yes.
Yep.
We gonna run through them. I know it's a lot to talk about. We gonna run through them though,
run through 'em now.
cause you know what I'm saying. Don't yeah. Let's go.
Hey, we still in the mix.
Let's
Still
go.
in the mix.
Hey, Law, I got them up. You want me to run through?
Yeah. That'd be good, bro. 'Cause I shit yeah.
Hey, Bird. Cut him off in the pass.
Bird don't know about sports. He watch Pinochle on TV.
damn.
Obviously, don't nobody watch that because ain't nobody left. But you,
Yeah, cause nobody don't know but you.
Man, dude, Coach Jackson, man, that dude.
Coach
man.
Jackson, Coach of the Year, yeah, for
Yes,
sure.
Yes.
Bert don't know who that is, but we interviewed him. The crazy thing, that's crazy. Go ahead, Eli.
Man.
Cheeky eye, boy.
Starting Thursday, Memphis beat Tulane.
Don't go through the unnecessaries.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
So
don't go
the
through
ones that
unnecessary.
matter. All right,
Yeah.
Colorado beat Oklahoma State 52-zip.
Kill him.
Yep.
Ole Miss beat Mississippi State 26-14.
Mm-hmm.
The Dogs beat Tech 44-42. We know how long it took. It don't matter. We won.
Eight overtime.
Hey,
Woo! We need that one, baby.
conversion after conversion.
We need that one, baby.
Yes,
Ooh.
Tennessee pulled it off over Vanderbilt 36-23.
Yeah.
Ohio State lost to Michigan.
Yes, Lord. We needed that one. That was good.
13-10.
That's good. I'm glad they lost. Overrated. Go.
Let's see. South Carolina beat Clemson 17-14.
Them boy right there look real good, boy. That was a good game, man. That was a good game, man. That was a good game.
Let's see. Syracuse upset Miami 42-30.
Damn, where
That was
where Joe
surprising.
at when you need him?
Man, Joe home right now.
Yeah, Joe and Saxon Mike at, man. Dang.
Let's see. Alabama beat Auburn 28-14.
Boo.
Notre Dame beat USC 49-35.
Yeah, USC, you dropped the ball now, USC. I hope y'all put that one out.
Let's see here. Texas beat Texas A&M 17-7.
Texas A&M, you bull crap me too, because I don't want to play Texas again. I'm scared. I don't want to play Texas SEC championship, man. Even though they coming to Georgia, I did not want to see these boys again. But they consider the home team now. Also, by the way, Avery.
Texas.
Who?
Texas gonna be the home team in the Mercedes Benz
Oh,
this
man.
Saturday. They're gonna be the home team. They did that yesterday. They consider the home team. However, it's still Georgia, and of course, UGA is 45 minutes to an hour away from the stadium. So
Yeah.
we should still be good on that right there for sure. Georgia, y'all just come with it, man, like y'all did before.
First half.
Beck, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. That's all I'm gonna say, Beck. You know what I'm saying?
Tired of this.
What else, dog?
Let's see. Oregon beat Washington 49-21.
Yeah.
And the BYU Houston game matters because if BYU would have lost, Colorado would have been in the Big 12
Yeah.
championship game.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they ended up beating Houston 30-8.
Damn. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And that's it.
Oh, boy.
Man.
That
Oh,
part.
man.
We had like 4 fights.
It was fight weekend.
They got intense.
Yeah, it did.
Florida State got intense trying to plant a flag on Florida State's field. Michigan, Ohio State. That got crazy. Michigan tried to plant a flag on Ohio State field. North Carolina State and North Carolina. That got crazy. That's right. Yeah, that got crazy. They tried to plant a flag there. It was one more, if I ain't mistaken. One missing. It's been a lot of brawls this past weekend, y'all.
A lot of brawls.
I'm sure that the NCAA gonna try to do away with the whole planting the flag on other people's field, man. Because some of the coaches, majority of the coaches that they didn't care about the brawl. They actually defended their players. Don't plant. They talked to the losing coach. Don't plant that. No, we don't that disrespect. We don't. No, we ain't allowing that. Blah blah blah. So I mean, I shot kudos to the coach for having your players back on this right here. Take the fine as it comes.
Hey, Texas A&M coaches got into it before the game. That's what they did.
Man, Florida State and Florida coach got into it after the game. And the Florida State coach went and grabbed the Florida flag and slung it. They get this off our field. He'll do that. So I'm sure they're gonna say something about it because it's the worst I've seen it. It's the worst I've seen this deal. This whole planting of the flag type deal. The biggest one I've seen was when Baker Mayfield was in college and they beat Texas. Yeah, Oklahoma, Ohio State. And he tried to plant a flag on them, and it was a big thing. It was so. But this past weekend, I'm like, damn, it's that serious, huh? It's going down. Okay. But yeah, for sure. Big shout out to the Valdosta State Blazers, Valdosta State University Blazers football, man. Coach Jackson, man. They won the second round in an easy way over Miles College. They beat these boys in the second round of the playoffs. They held it down, man, for Valdosta State for Title Town because they're the only ones doing it. Apparently. Who them? What happened, Jimmy?
Okay.
What happened, Jimmy? Hey, Jimmy, hold on, Jimmy, hold on. What happened to the high school?
I just caught that shot. Okay.
We were just talking about how it's gonna be a game at Big Nick. I mean, they're gonna be watching the game at Big Nick Friday because it ain't like they play.
They ain't playing. But also high school and Lowndes High School, they're gonna be room for the other teams up to 84, which is Bruce County and Valta State. Who else down there? Lee County and Lee County and
Coffee still
and Coffee. Them boys put up some numbers. Y'all hear me? Lee County and Coffee County High School, they put up some numbers. Bruce County we put 27. I think 27-7, if I ain't mistaken, or something higher than that one. We 27-7. We won this past Friday against Jenkins. We moved on to the quarterfinals. Is that correct? Yeah, the game before the championship. We gotta go to Manchester. Last time we played Manchester, if I'm not mistaken, was the championship year '94. Our first championship, if I'm not mistaken. We played them in the championship game. So we playing them the game before the championship game right now. We're going to Manchester though. They ain't coming to Bruce County. So we going.
You already know any South Georgia football we rocking with.
Come on, baby.
Sir.
For sure. And I know we throwing shade to Valdosta Lounge, but however, we still room for the Colquist, the Valdosta Lounge. Anybody down here, when playoff time start, we rocking with you. Unless we got to play each other in the championship. Like, we probably end up playing Irwin County. You know what I'm saying? Like we've done last couple times. You know, so they on the other side. They win this week, and we win this week. We facing them in the championship. Just like that. On a Monday. Unfortunately. Crazy, ain't it?
So this coming Friday, semifinals?
The last four. I don't even know how that.
Yep.
Quarterfinals, the last four. Quarter. So you got 4 quarters and make a whole. That's how I always try to put it together. Semi. Oh no, maybe the last week was a quarterfinal. Huh? The semi and it's the quarter. So semi was last week.
I think it's quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. So this
Damn.
Friday will determine who get playing the championship game.
But it's only 4 teams left.
Semifinals.
That's quarters.
Weird. I don't know, man.
I don't know, y'all.
Last 4 teams playing this Friday.
I don't know. I think we're going back to the ATT. I mean Mercedes-Benz. We're going to my Dallas. That cowgirl. I don't know why I said that. I heard they brought it back to the Mercedes-Benz
What's up?
Stadium. I really do hope so. But that'll be good. I think they changed it last year, or this the first year they changed it, something like that. But I don't know why they went outside in the first place. You might well have that somebody domain, they home stadium. You're gonna do that, but indoor is best. I think that's what, man. That's where people come, man. They want to be inside that dome. That's you know that's. But I know contracts and politics and all that good stuff is involved and all that. But I heard it's going back to the Mercedes-Benz for sure. I'll be there. I'll definitely be there. Escorting the team for sure. You know what I'm saying? Inshallah. But yeah. But yeah, Bruce County, we in that thing again. Shout out to the Blazers, man. VSU Blazers undefeated so far. I don't know who we got this upcoming week, the 3rd round of the playoffs. This Gulf South right here. We are conference champs, and Coach Jackson is the coach of the year. You know what I'm saying? We got a few. You got an offensive player of the year. We got a defensive player of the year on the team and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so
congrats.
these boys looking good, man. They started off slow with Miles the other day. I must say they started off kind of slow. They started off kind of slow, but they ain't show prevailed. That's that second half. It went down. They went back to VSU football for sure. So shout out to them Blazers.
Virginia Union. That's who they play.
Virginia Union.
Virginia Union.
Okay. East Coast boy.
Saturday at 1.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Throughout until when? The championship. Where they play championship at? Texas. Oh, and that's Coach Jackson home state. Let her go back there if you want to.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Good. Okay, for sure. So Virginia Union, that's good. Shout out to we room for you, baby. Go Blazers. Yes, sir. Coach Jackson, man. You said what you had to say when you came on our show. We're gonna have it back on for sure. Once you win this championship, we're gonna have it back on, man. And we want you to tell us all about the season. The ups and downs. You had more ups and downs, I'm sure, but the ups and downs and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna talk for sure. Continue to shine and do your thing. Continue to blaze, baby, for sure. Jim, what'd you say, Jimmy?
No, I was just saying the semifinal.
It's semifinal. This week we are here.
Yeah.
All right, semifinals.
And then December
16.
16th.
Yeah.
Benz.
And it's going down in a major way. Yeah. We got a whole bunch of young boys, man. 10th graders. We got a 5-star 10th grader. we got a 4-star senior. We got a lot of players, but we got our discipline has to come into play, you know, and our play calling has to come into play also. We got to understand the dang where you can take advantage of, you know, the disadvantage that the defense show us, and I don't think we do that at times when some of our play calling. You know, we see what it, you know. I mean, I seen some stuff the other day. They had trips on one side, but they sacrificed one of the guys that cover one of our trip guys and put him on our 5-star receiver, just testing us. Like, y'all ain't gonna throw it to the trip side anyway. Y'all gonna throw it to him, so we gonna sacrifice one of our guys. We gonna put 2 against 3 over here on this side. We saw it. I saw it from the sideline. I'm like, damn, they disrespecting us, and we missed it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta see, you up top, you seeing it. You gotta see that. That's a disadvantage right there. We gotta make them change that up. But anyways, that's another spiel. We gonna move on, baby. But yeah. Go Trojans, baby. It's going down this Friday in Manchester. 7:30 kickoff, baby. It's going down, man. It's a long ride. It's gonna be cold. So get your mind right. Get your mind right for sure. And we got a bus too, a fan bus, charter bus is going down too. They gonna travel up too. So that's good also. But yeah. Any more sports, y'all, that we missing?
Other than
NFL.
If we ain't got it if you want to.
Who in that? Who is the shocker this week? Falcons. They going back to the old ways.
Back to the old ways. With them.
Going back to the old ways.
Steelers doing a hell of a job.
Yes, sir.
Lions beat the Bears.
Lions still doing their thing.
Chiefs.
That was a close game though.
Yeah, it was. Commanders, they redeemed themselves. They were pissed off the way they played yesterday after that loss they had against the Cowgirls last week.
That was ugly.
They shouldn't have lost that. So they were pissed off yesterday, and they ran through. Boy, they tore them a new one. I tore them a new one.
Appreciate it, Bree. Appreciate it,
What
cuz.
they did?
40, what is it, 49 something?
They did beat the Dolphins.
42-19.
Ooh.
They played the Titans.
The Titans. 42-19.
Golly, boy.
42-19.
Just because Richard here, the Bills killed the 49ers 35-10.
Hey man, that was a
Man,
hey
come on, man. That was too.
y'all
that
weren't
killed
ready for
me.
that snow, boy.
We weren't ready for some.
Man, my sheep looked like booty yesterday, man. I said, man, golly, that snow took Josh Allen out the game.
Man, Josh
I
Allen
will
was
say this.
MVP.
Man,
It ain't over yet.
It ain't over. You sure?
It's not over.
Yo, what's the
that's
record
your
now?
boys
We
now.
bad.
What's the record though?
We 4-6.
Sheesh.
4-6.
But I mean 4-6, but in the division we just 1 game behind.
And McCaffrey got hurt.
He got hurt.
Is that gonna be a calf or Achilles? Would they have said anything yet?
They came to the conclusion.
A non-contact injury. That's scary.
Yeah, it is right. Yeah,
But we backed up good at running back.
McCaffrey cooked me up
Defense
before he got
defense
out.
holding it on.
Yeah.
Snow was a factor, but at the end of the day, we in there.
You still dancing?
We
huh?
still dance.
Yeah,
Okay.
We still dance.
I got you.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have faith vicariously through you. Okay.
Okay.
'Cause I like the Niners too.
Yes, sir.
But I'm gonna live. I'm gonna take your word on that.
We'll be there when the smoke clear.
Man, when the snow clear.
Look at
That
man.
snow got the
I know everybody ready to get out that snow, boy.
Boy,
It wasn't
they were
nice
having
on-
fun.
it
Buffalo were
wasn't-
having fun. The crowd were having fun. They weren't leaving. They was just there
Man.
playing.
Man, shoot, they was in their zone,
In their
man.
environment.
They in the environment, man. That's what they do.
And boy, we was in
But
another
anybody
world.
else, come on, man. Miami, anybody, man.
Yeah. It's big
Pittsburgh.
difference. Huge difference.
The Browns definitely wasn't ready for it, but that's what they play in.
For sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
crazy.
All right. Cool, man. We gonna pay some bills real quick. We're gonna get right back and we're gonna do a little quick introduction to our guy that ain't never been on in the hot seat before. You know what I'm saying? And show love to our birthday boy also. And we're gonna get into some real topics real quick.
Let's
you know what I'm
go.
saying? But y'all stay smoking, baby. Stay smoking. Keep smoking.
Yes, sir.
We'll be right back.
Shows can't run without production. For the best in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. It was 7:00 p.m. Fly low to the hoes in the BM, all black. Far off in the spot for sure. Celebration, salutations, glass only. Double shot of blue, my neck piece visible. DJ J Smooth to compliment the vibes. Plenty potential in here. Orange clones block it out for parking. I spot her, then I got her. Won't catch me round no lane. Smoking sticks like a shotter. I never do it often, but I always do it proper. No yes man, no prophets. Legitimizing their single profit. Diversify the options. Can't conversate with niggas who be worried about them problems. New year, new me, that's obvious. Don't ask me for no dollars. You heard Cohiba probably. Track 7. Yeah, we got the same 24. If you better, then do better, then minimize your circle. Shit. All roads lead to the choices agreed. Tight like hallways, smoked out always.
What's up, y'all? It's Cigar Law here, 7 Smoke. I'm here with my brother.
I'm Cowboy Cal. Shout out to Club Norris, Bird Gang Chicken. Available for private events, festivals, and other vendor opportunities. Contact Club Norris, 229-305-0655. Again, that's 229-305-0655. Also, check out some of them flavors that they got. Talk about it, Law.
Several flavors, a variety of flavors.
Yeah.
My favorite is that ranch, Cajun ranch. Oh my God, it's amazing. Also, check out the egg rolls. The egg rolls, we got the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. We got the Southwestern egg rolls.
Macaroni and cheese.
Special made up butter.
And then the macaroni and cheese bites.
Oh, macaroni and cheese
God,
bites. Hey, it's to die for, but don't die. Keep living, baby. But shout out to Bird Game, man. Shout out to him, man. Make sure y'all let him know 7 Smoke sent you. And man, you won't be disappointed. And so make sure you check out Bird Game Chicken. Shout out to Club Norris. You know what I'm saying? Let them know 7 Smoke sent you, baby. What up? It's Cigar Law here, representative of 7 Smoke Cigars. Make sure y'all go visit mysockTherapy.com. My brother Gerard Brown, CEO of Sock Therapy. Go find you some socks, men, women, and kids. They have a plethora of different types of designs and socks for men, women, and kids. Make sure y'all go and find some socks, man. Make sure you type in the promo code 7SMOKE and get your 10% discount. Let them know 7 Smoke sent you, baby. Until next time, continue to smoke.
Yo, it's Shy, Young Bull, 7 Smoke Cigars. If you're looking for premium cigars, go holler at Sam at Gibson Tobacco, 1407 West Hill Avenue, Valdosta, Georgia. Tell them 7 Smoke sent you.
Shows can't run without production. For the best in the game, contact I Am Bird. For all your mastering, mixing, podcast, and live stream needs, I Am Bird is your guy. You can reach him at iambird.com.
Hey, yo, Bird, these things on?
We back, baby. We back. Y'all like, share, and tag, man. We've been chopping it up a little bit on doing our little commercial break, paying some bills. You heard me? Avery was passing out cigars to everybody, but I ain't got one. You want to show off a little bit, but it's all good though. I'll get one. I'm gonna steal it. On camera. Either way, man, we back, man. If y'all just joined us, man, another episode of Cigar Table Talk right here. I'm Cigar Law. You know what I'm doing by myself. I'm here with my brothers, my compadres. I got my boy Rich in the building, traveling from Alabama. And my brother Westside Jimmy in the building from Atlanta. We got Sweet Jones in the building back there. I Am Bird. A Diggity Dog.
Yes, sir.
My nephew in the building. Young Shot, Young Bull in the building, man. His birthday time too, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna celebrate throughout the night for sure. If you just joined us again, we just ran through our cigar moment. Of course, we talked about our cigars that we smoking, different things, new things, and then what we sipping on to pair it with. And also, we jumped into our sports segment. A lot of great things happening in sports. Don't forget, we didn't mention this in sports, y'all. Them Dogs back in the SEC championship, by the way.
Come on with
4
it.
o'clock this Saturday.
Hey.
Don't miss it.
Don't
miss it. If you miss it, you're pissy.
No.
Ball.
Listen to him.
Hey, he been hot all night.
Hey, hold it, baby.
You here?
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. But yeah, man, Georgia back in that thing, man. So it's going down this Saturday at 4 o'clock. Georgia against Texas, the rematch. Georgia against Texas 2. You heard me? In Mercedes-Benz Stadium this Saturday, man. It's going down. Cigar Heritage Festival also.
Yes, sir.
It's going down. It's going down this weekend, man. So we're gonna find us a nice little seat at Corona Cigar Company and watch the game and smoke cigars and sip on some good drink for sure.
Sir.
It's going down, baby. But yeah, we back. Like, share, and tag. Please like, share, and tag, man. We got some topics for you. But we're not gonna waste too much time on this next part right here. Our brother, he surprised us and he came. And we've been trying to get him in the hot seat for the longest. We won't have time to really put him on the hot seat, but we're gonna run through it a little bit just to see what he got to say. He give you a little snippet about himself and how we all met and how it all started, baby.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? What you do and how this the leaf changing life.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So but yeah, man, we got our brother no other than the Richie Rich in the building, man. The Richie Rich in the building. Give it up for Richie Rich, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Talk to him, Richie.
Hey, so is Richard Williams. Focused. Hey, again, I'm glad to be here. Like they say, they've been trying to get me in the hot seat for a minute. Live in Georgia for a while, come here by way of Alabama. Still live in Georgia, but at the end of the day, got a job opportunity. Couldn't pass it up. Right now, I'm currently the operations manager for Coca-Cola in Alabama.
Come on now.
Look at that there.
Doing a little something. But
Yeah.
again, hey, I'm glad to be here and tell you a little something about how I came into the cigars. I always liked cigars.
Mm-hmm.
Always liked them. I had a vivid interest of them, but starting with my grandfather. You know, I used to see him always. I didn't never understand. You know, the older cats, they always had that cigar hanging in their mouth, chewed up at the end.
Not even lit.
Not even lit. Just chewing on it.
Yep.
But, after a while, smoking and, Black and Miles back in college. Then you get to the big ones and then hit you a certain type way. And then really getting into them, met my guy right here.
Hey.
Cigar Law. Hey, A lot of people don't know my man started selling these cigars out the trunk
Oh,
back
man.
in the day before this thing even.
Like the crack era.
Master P.
Hey, before this.
No limit.
Hey,
Out
no
the
limit
trunk.
cigars. You feel me?
Man,
Out
come
the
on.
trunk.
Hey, but yeah, he met him back in the day, man. He was delivering them things coming from Valdosta to 8L. Hey, pull up on you. Have all. He's the reason why, other than Diddy, that I got on them Drew Estates. You know what I'm saying? Introduced me to the Fat Bottom Betty. Then I went on to do some research, found out about the Crazy Alice and Lady with No Name and Sweet Jane and the Leather Rose, which I'm on tonight.
Come on now.
So yeah, like we say, it's a lifestyle.
It's a
You know what I'm
lifestyle,
saying?
baby,
So,
for sure.
Yeah, call them out.
That won't
just,
change.
It's a lifestyle, a vibe that you, once you get into it, you can't let it go.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Along with good brothers, good company, positivity,
Yes.
Absolutely.
and so forth and so on, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rich, baby. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? You on the mic right now. You do your thing. I ain't gonna interrupt you. You know what I'm saying? If anything else you want to share to the folk, you do that. This your moment right now.
Well, hey, I'm gonna take advantage, man. Hey, as they say, I am on the hot seat, so it's not supposed to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, man. I'm just happy to be here. Happy to be in the vibe with the fellas. Looking forward to, where we going with this cigar thing. Seven Smoke is doing big things. Again, myself, just again loving the vibe, being around good fellas, positivity. You couldn't ask for nothing more. You know what I'm saying? We embody positivity. And just doing the good things for brothers, and throughout the community, motivating, and I can say just being that in that moment,
In the moment.
being able to be with the fellas, share, just be open, you know what I'm saying, and not have to worry about all the negativity,
Judgment.
you
Yeah,
be yourself,
sure.
and that's one of the things I like to be around, and I couldn't ask for a better group of brothers to be around, couldn't ask for a better vibe, and again, just looking forward to just seeing where this go, man.
Yeah.
I last year, I remember around about this time, we have our calls. We say, hey, what we're looking forward to doing in the next year.
Yeah.
And being a part. My thing was wanting to be more a part of what we had going on. I got into a couple of things. My job is very demanding. Couldn't be there like I want to, but hey, this year that's gonna change.
Right.
And I want to be more into this, more into what we got going forward, and just doing what we do.
We got some things brewing too.
Yeah, a lot brewing.
We got some things
Like I
brewing.
said,
Ain't
hey,
my coffee.
Hey, exactly. We ain't talking about coffee because that Seven Smoke girl, hey, it's brewing, baby. Whew. It's brewing. It's brewing.
Indeed.
And again, I'm on the hot seat, but I ain't gonna stay too long. I'm just gonna tell y'all guys that I'm proud of what we got going on. Proud to be a part of this movement. And hey, guys, if y'all ever need me for anything, I'm here.
That's right.
I'm here. I'm here, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Again, I took a sacrifice to be here, but guess what? I am proud to be here with you guys. You know what I'm saying? And man, let me tell you something. Law, I'm proud of you, bro.
Thank you, man.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, you took that thing from the trunk to the podcast, baby.
Ooh.
You feel me?
I ain't think about that, though.
You took that thing from the trunk to the podcast. Back then, did you ever think that Seven Smoke was gonna be on a cigar, baby?
No, but I got a group of guys that saw something I ain't see. And that boy that's in beside you right there.
Yes, sir.
The guy that's in beside you right there,
Yes,
and another
sir.
guy over here that said, man, I can do something to it. I Am Bird.
That's right.
Westside Jimmy I Am Bird saw something that I ain't see.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? I told you my vision was like, I get a brand, get a lounge.
Okay.
that was it.
And it's coming.
All everything else,
And it's coming.
all this club thing, meeting these guys, all this, you know what I'm saying? That was God. So, you know what I'm saying? Right now it's still God. We on His wave.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We the sharks in the water.
That's right.
But we still on his way. Whatever he show us and tell us what we gotta do next, that we gonna do. That's how all this transpired.
That's right, man.
That's all this transpired. My little plan wasn't nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? So, and the timing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The timing.
Yes, sir.
His time. You know. So, this is monumental. Every time we have one of our brothers sit here and talk, or came and not always here and traveled to be here type deal, I always be excited to see Jimmy.
That's
And
right.
then you don't pop up often, so because we know your job is demanding. But the fact that you called me earlier today and said, man, listen, I know I told y'all gonna be gone, but don't be here, man. I was like, man, come on, we'll fit you in some house away, man.
Real.
We'll do it if Bird don't get on us, you know what I'm saying?
That's
But
real.
but you here, man, and this right here is it's on purpose. I don't believe in coincidences. I believe in destiny for sure. And whatever everything that we got going on with Seven Smoke, man, it's surreal. I laugh all the time about it.
That's right.
I look at these Cuban nights that we be on, looking at how y'all boys step out with the clothes, all be like, damn, well, these boys stepped out for this right here. People
That's
coming
real.
from Tallahassee to be a part of Cuban nights. You know, you got the bikers coming out and showing love, man. It's they come out. Shout out to Big Nick. Big
Shout out
Nick,
to that
man.
guy.
Like, I mean, we had the podcast 2 weeks ago at Big Nick's on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't realize on Monday Big Nick is closed.
Real.
He made him extra $1,000 that night. You know what I'm saying? And unknowingly, he already had a one cooker and a bartender already set up for us.
That's real.
He did it for us. You know what I'm saying? So we're forever in debt for Big Nick now. But all this stuff, man, we can go on for days and talk about the blessing that has come behind Seven Smoke, the brand, period. You know what I'm saying? So it's an honor to have you here, man.
I appreciate it, man.
And
it's an honor to be here.
yeah,
Honor to
man.
be here.
We've been trying to get you here, and I know like I said, we know your job is demanding, but you're here tonight. That's what's important. The night, the present.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna live in.
And
The
I
present.
look forward to being here many more nights,
Absolutely,
man. Many
bro.
more nights. Being a part of this brotherhood, and
Yeah.
they help push it forward, man. Push it through the stratosphere, man. And again, I love you guys. I love what we got going on, and I'm looking so much forward to seeing where we be at, man.
Absolutely.
Where we going, man.
Absolutely, baby.
For real. So,
That's
hey,
big. That's
shout
big.
out to Seven Smoke. Shout out to the brotherhood, man. Let's keep it pushing, man.
Sir.
Let's keep it pushing.
Come on, Dan move,
Hey,
baby.
hey,
Come on, Dan move,
well,
baby.
I tell you this here right here, man. Like my brother right here said. Hey, y'all stay tuned. On the 28th, it's going down in a major way.
In a major way,
In a major
baby.
way, and I'm gonna cut a rug for y'all guys.
Come on, dog. You gotta come see it. You gotta come see it.
I ain't even gonna play
JG,
for it, man.
get down here on the 28th, baby. Get down here on the 28th, baby. JG just popped up. Shout out to JG, man. One of my mentors for sure, man. But yeah, y'all gotta come see my boy cut a rug, man. Y'all want to see the dance move? He got him. He got him.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure I, rub them knees a couple nights before, boy. Cause boy, look here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Like we talking about, hey, what's your boy? What's your coach name? Coach. Pittsburgh.
Tomlin.
Yeah, we talking about the consistency.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? So I would just say, appreciate your consistency. Everybody in the group, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the consistency to put forth the effort, even if you couldn't be.
That part.
My grandma used to say, if you can't go, send go. So,
Ooh.
if you ain't there, you sending some type of love or your presence.
Can't
there.
go single.
You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that from you.
I like that.
And really from all y'all, man.
Like that.
For holding this little knucklehead up right here.
Damn.
That's what be meaning a lot when I be looking at the whole group in totality. Because I know my boy Dream and whatnot, just to see everybody, pitching in. That's a dope thing.
Yeah.
So,
Beautiful thing.
Shout out to you.
I appreciate that. And I'm gonna piggyback off that. I'm gonna say this right here, man. With every major company and any major brand, you got to inspect what you expect. Okay.
Oh my God.
You got to inspect your expectations. And when you inspect, when I say that, gonna give it up to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it up to the big brother over here.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean by that, man, you got to be able to step outside and look at what's going on, inspect your expectations, and be able to look at your brother and expect accountability. You know what I'm saying? And without accountability, we don't have nothing. You know, and see, you know, in every group, you know, you're gonna have friends, you're gonna have brothers, but you got to be able to look at your brother and say, hey, let's get it now. Let's get it.
Check them.
You got to be able to check.
Get checked all the time.
And then as brothers, we got to be able to accept that. And say, and you got to be able to accept that and say, you know what? I appreciate you for checking me.
Yep.
I'm going to get my stuff together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because in order for us to get where we're trying to go, we got to not only hold each other accountable, but we got to hold ourselves accountable.
It's amazing. Because we've been through it. We've been through it. We've been through it. We've been in this group since July 1, 2023. Correct? We started this club July 2023. July 1, 2023. And we've been through disagreements, fights, arguments, you know what I'm saying? Misunderstandings, I say more. Misunderstandings, communication issues, so on and so forth. Losses in families, and we're still dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all kinds of stuff, but we hold each other accountable without prejudice. Non-judgmental. If we losing somebody going through hard times, we are there for them. You know what I'm saying? Even if we go outside of our bylaws that we have as a club, we are there for our brothers. And we haven't had no one to leave within that year and a half due to all the issues and outside problems that we know, personal issues we had. We know we steadfast. We lift everybody up. You know, we fill in the gap that we say in law enforcement. We fill in that gap. You know what I'm saying? Even though we got our own stuff, but we got a brother that's down right now. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? We got to step in that gap.
That's right.
He need us.
You know, and I'm a testament to that, because that the end of last year I took a couple losses.
Yeah.
And I got a text from my brother right here. He was like, he told me straight up, bro, look, boy, you can't catch a break. But guess what? We're here for you.
That damn right.
So we're here for you. Everybody reached out to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the support that you need from a group. That's not only a group, but that lets you see the foundation of the brotherhood that we got going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So with that saying, I mean, hey, again, I want to give a shout out to the big brothers, you know, the ones that's able to step outside the friendships and understand that, look, if we trying to get where we trying to go, we got to hold each other accountable.
Facts.
We got to continue
Facts.
to build from the foundation that we started from. You understand? So, man, hey, proud to be a part of this group. Let's keep it pushing, man.
Absolutely.
Let's keep it pushing.
Absolutely.
7 Smoke, baby.
7 Smoke, baby.
Hey, right here.
7 Smoke.
Shit, shot o'clock.
Shot o'clock, baby.
7 Smokes way, for sure.
7 Smoke, baby.
7 Smokes way.
Yeah.
7 Smokes way for sure, baby.
Call sir. Call sir.
Hey.
Sweet Jones, call sir.
Herbal tea.
Hey, to 7 Smoke, the foundation, the brotherhood, holding each other accountable. Hey, proud to be a part of it. Love you guys. Again, let's keep pushing, baby.
Love,
keep
baby.
pushing,
Love,
baby.
For sure. Absolutely. And we appreciate it, brother.
All the time.
Appreciate you so much, man. That was hell.
Smooth.
That was more than I can bargain for you on that one right there. You said everything. You summed up a lot of things in that short period of time, but it hit as if you were talking for 2 hours.
From the heart, man.
From the heart. And you always do that.
All the time.
You know what I'm saying? Love that for sure. Love you,
ain't
man.
gotta do but one more thing for you. Cut that rug with me.
Oh, I'm cutting the rug with you. Clean and all. I ain't gonna have you out there by yourself. I ain't gonna have you by yourself now. That's my word.
Let me tell you.
We're gonna cut that rug.
He gonna cut the rug by himself like you, too.
I sure will.
I done seen it.
Hey,
in honor of you.
Oh
That's
my
why I do
goodness, boy. Hey, oh my goodness, man. I was like,
They got me shadow dancing by myself several times,
I was
dog.
right by myself. Let's get it.
We gonna get it. We're gonna be clean and we gonna be getting it. We gonna be clean and we gonna be getting it.
And guess what? I'm not gonna let my little guy, my line brother, cause we coming that thing together.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
For
We
sure,
coming
for
that
sure.
thing together. That's my line brother. Hey, I can't let y'all do me, boy, cause you clean, boy.
Yes, sir.
Hey man,
Clean,
hey,
boy.
hey. So y'all already know what the vibes is. Come 28th of December, man.
Like a friend of mine say, put it on.
Put it on.
Put it on. Put it
Put
on,
it on, baby.
Put it on.
Hey, we gonna do it. We gonna put it on, man, for sure, for sure. Going down December 28th. Your birthday on 27th, so it's gonna be an epic weekend for sure. We gonna cut a rug. We gonna cut a few rugs.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, we ain't putting the grass out. We gonna go straight cement on y'all.
Let's do it.
We ain't gonna no. We gonna put it up. We gonna go naked.
Go naked.
I want to be able to slide across that thing like James Brown.
No.
Oh, I'm putting on. I'm putting on, baby. You know,
Let's
with my
get it.
I'm putting on hard bottom shoes and all. No tennis shoes with my suit. Hard bottoms and all.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
We're gonna have a Temptation concert. Not bad, boy. You hear me?
Let's go. I'm ready, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Again, baby, love.
Go with that,
All
love,
time.
baby.
All
For sure,
time.
for sure. Appreciate you so much, man,
All
for
time.
being here, man. You could have been back in Alabama, but you chose to be here, man. So that means a lot. You do support. We know you were in Alabama. We know Jimmy is in Atlanta. We know y'all guys are away. But like you said, like Jimmy, you just said, if you can't be there, what? You can't go single.
Send it, baby.
Woo! That was bad. That right there did something to me, boy. You can't go single, and these boys single. These guys single. You know what I'm saying? Sean G, same thing. Y'all boys single. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all for sure, man, for putting that extra effort in. And we don't have to. So that's what makes it real to me when I see y'all, the guys that's not in town. I feel the presence in town. When you're not in town, I feel your presence still. You get what I'm saying? So, and I always want you to be around. Of course, I guess that's the selfish part of me. I always want my guys around.
But then when you ain't been around in a long time, and then you come and you feel that love,
It's
man,
a movie.
Yeah. Let's go. It's like you ain't never been gone.
It's like you missed,
You
you
ain't
missed
the
me.
beat.
You were here last week.
That's real.
Type deal.
That's
For sure.
real, man.
That's a
That's
fact,
real.
man. That is a fact.
That's real.
Damn, but good, man. I surely appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the Seven Smoke Cigar Club. I appreciate the support. I appreciate my wife for supporting the whole deal when she didn't know what was going on, what I was doing, so on and so forth. I appreciate the beginning. I appreciate the struggle. I appreciate the from the struggle to the rewards.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Y'all are rewards, man. Y'all definitely keep me living. Y'all keep me alive. You know what I'm saying? I look forward to being around y'all. When I get these text messages about who all gonna be here tonight. Of course, Jimmy didn't do it. He got a special way of surprising the Joker. So you know what I'm saying. But it's like, man, it's I love that. I love it. It's my therapy.
Yeah.
The cigar is my therapy, and y'all my counselors.
And off what you just said, man, we got to embrace the struggle.
Absolutely.
We got to embrace the struggle.
On where we gonna
Everything
grow.
we do, because get what? Without struggle, there is no success.
Come on, baby.
Nah, for real.
Come on, baby.
Without
on, baby.
struggle, there is no success.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna leave that at that.
There it is.
Because the success is coming, baby.
Oh yeah.
You feel me?
And we've inclined ever since 2019.
Let's go.
Jimmy stay on my butt. He's been on my butt before the cigar club. He been on my butt.
Real big brother.
Applying pressure.
Yes, sir.
Applying pressure. Now you know what you gotta do next.
That's
That's
right.
all. I'm like, God dang it.
Hey,
Dang it, that went good. I'm thinking I can do the same thing next. No, you know what you gotta do next. You gotta keep going, boy. You can't do the same thing. You gotta
stop.
keep going. Don't stop.
On plateau.
He's still.
But y'all ever realize like the ones with no progress, never went through no progress, who just, you know what I'm saying, behind it, they always fall.
Always
But the
fall.
ones who actually been through that progress and just progressing,
Come on, young
they
boy.
always stand tall.
Come on,
bro.
young bull.
Always.
Come on,
The
young
struggle
bull.
gotta be there.
And
That's
look
right.
good standing tall.
That's right.
Got
But see,
to.
that's the thing about that is that whenever the ones that don't know or haven't been through it and they just get it and it fall
Yeah.
because they don't know what to do when they get into
right.
a
They don't know what
hit
to
a
do.
brick wall.
They don't know what to do.
They don't know what to do
Because they ain't been
when
through the
when-
struggle to get
yeah,
it.
When something starts to kind of get jumbled up a little bit, they don't know how to straighten it up.
Mm.
But the ones that's been through it, they recognize it, and what they do, they step in and
Come on.
fix it real quick,
Come on.
and then allow them to keep it going.
What they say about
You know?
fast money?
Yeah.
It
Oh,
don't
man.
last long.
Oh man, it don't last.
Oh, that just
long.
fell in your lap. Okay, it'll be gone 2 weeks,
Yeah.
maybe a week. You know, it'll be
Yeah.
gone. It'll be gone fast because you ain't endured. You
That's
haven't.
right. You didn't prepare.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No plan. No nothing.
Nothing.
Never really been in survival mode.
There
And
you
that's
go.
what I'm trying to.
That fight or fight type.
I'm
deal.
trying to get out of I'm trying to get out of survival mode. Like I kind of been in survival all my life.
There you
know
go.
What I'm saying? Time to live now.
You
Time
boy.
to live.
Hey, and
Time
people
to
see
live.
you right now, Shy.
That's real.
Yeah.
You bring life to a lot of people.
Man, for real.
You bring life into a lot of people in the mornings that you do when you do your prayers.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what you're going through in life, they might not know it. However, you say you're trying to survive.
Yeah.
You are surviving.
Mm-hmm.
It's just different peaks of surviving. You get what I'm saying? You surviving right now, boy. You are the epitome of surviving.
Okay.
You are the epitome of
Blueprint, baby.
surviving.
Blueprint.
But it's so much more surviving. It's so much gonna be thrown at you. You know that.
Sure.
So many more obstacles. So many more tests. So many more things to make you wanna go back to your old you.
Yeah.
Temptation. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta stay fast. Be still.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention. Observe like you always do.
Sure.
We know that. Me and Jimmy talk about you all the time about that boy observing. He sit back. He taking his sponge. He taking it in. You know what I'm saying? For to be the age you are, and the fact that you've been through a lot prior to the age that you are right now. You know what I'm saying? You are on this path that's untouchable. That you're on this certain type of path. I can't put my finger on it right now, but it's a special path. And Jimmy probably can vouch. He can vouch.
I'm gonna put one on.
Go ahead, Jim.
Bible part. See that live that he was just listening to you about what you were, you know, whatever you going through your past life. That when you were surviving. You flourishing now.
Come on, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, baby.
Like, you all in it.
Mm-hmm.
You all in it. That's why, like, when you do come around, I know you. I mean, you peaked up game long time ago. Like,
Yeah.
a motherfucker can't help but say something good about you.
Appreciate it.
You ain't even got to do nothing.
The presence.
You know, hey, you could be in Jekyll Island and just goddamn
Come
wah,
on.
wah, wah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Unreal. Unfreaking real.
I know I sound like Orlando Brown just then.
Yeah, you did.
Goddamn. You know, but you flourishing now. You know what I'm saying? It's just more to come.
Living them fruits,
But
dog.
like the journey is what I like to put on people. Like always just, if you could just sit, like I used to tell all my kids at group homes, like in the morning time, just sit still. I give them commands like that. Not like I'm a drill sergeant, but
Yeah.
they know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be like, raise your hands. You know, wiggle your fingers.
Yeah.
Wiggle your toe. Do your neck like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody ain't got no headache today. Ain't nobody got no stomach ache.
We all good.
We breathing.
That's right.
Now
We
they
living.
going to school.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's
But it's
right.
like the journey is like the most important part of all our lives.
Exciting. That's exciting.
Because when you do build that 25,000 square foot estate in whichever state you choose to build it in,
Yep.
when you sit out on that balcony, you ain't finna think about, damn, this is a nice house.
Right.
You gonna think about what the fuck I did.
The
to get
journey.
here.
You're gonna think about the journey.
You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, boy, I came a long way.
And look where I'm at. Look what I did.
You
I've
know,
done.
you know where we from. Now look where we at.
That's deep, Jimmy.
It's deep. It's hard.
Boy.
That's what's gonna make it so much
It's
better.
hard.
Just like Diddy was just saying a few minutes ago about when it's given to him. You know what I'm saying? When it's given to him, you don't appreciate it. When it's given to him, you don't appreciate it as much. But when you put that work in,
Yes, sir.
and you go through them sacrifices, and you go through them bad times. You know what I'm saying? You go through them failures, and you go through those struggles, which you were just talking about. Guess what? That's when you're gonna be. When you get to where you trying to go, when you get to where you're going.
For sure.
When you're sitting on that balcony, reflection. Nothing but reflection on where you have been, what it took to get where you're going. That's the difference between something earned and something given. You earn that. It wasn't given to you. Because then guess what? When it's earned, you be damned if somebody come and take it from you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I be shooting that same thing to my kids, man. They want you to give them something like a car. I was telling my son, man, why, I'm not gonna give it to you, man. You're gonna earn some of this.
Yes, sir.
Because when you start putting your own and hard work, you're gonna be like, man, I'm not wasting that little bit of money.
Thank you.
They don't look at it like you do
Thank you.
when you just give it to them.
That's
They
right.
don't care what happened to it because, hey, they didn't put nothing into
That's
it. They
right.
don't want, hey, it is what it is.
And you
It
right,
wasn't no
baby.
loss to them.
That's right.
But that's why I tell them, man, hey, y'all got to earn something. You can't think that we just going to give it to you. Because you got to take care of it.
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna quote with my one of my. I'm older than him, but he's still a mentor to me. You know, and I follow and I pay attention. I listen. Y'all speak about that earn thing. My brother Jimmy always say it ain't earning, it's deserving.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, hold on, wait. Say it, what it is? Reverse it. It ain't deserving, it's earning.
I don't deserve a damn thing, but I'm grateful for everything.
Oh.
But what I do have, I earned.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
Damn, I was wrong.
man.
Rewind.
Say it one more time.
Your intention was pure.
Say it one more time.
Okay, my intention was pure.
Now I said that I don't deserve anything, but I'm grateful for everything that I do have, and what I do have also I earned it.
Earned it.
You know,
So okay.
Sure.
Say it again, Jim.
I ain't got it.
Come on, man. Come on, I gotta get it right this time. If I say it the next time, I want to get it right.
man.
Say it again.
Not deserved
Not deserved.
is earned.
It's earned. So y'all was right, and I was wrong. Go.
I ain't gonna pay you to cut my grass because you deserved it.
You deserve it.
You earned it.
You earned it. Great. Okay, I got you. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Them words right there. But yeah, I definitely listen. I try to, anyways.
We just, as humans, you know, we kind of got the I don't know, it's just a little instinct. Some of us are being entitled.
Oh
You know,
yeah, that part.
And it ain't to point no fingers, you know. It's just in some of us. You know?
Facts.
The country we live in can make
Facts.
us like that sometimes, you know. But you know, you just gotta just know your plan, man.
Yeah.
What you trying to do.
Around with it.
Set them tangible goals.
Mm.
And knock them down, cause ain't nothing gonna push me. Ain't nobody gonna motivate me. What
I gotta
motivates
motivate myself.
me is progress.
Mm.
So, one less Coke a day.
There you go.
Yeah.
I ain't drank 2 of them. I drunk 5 yesterday.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Progress.
Shit, I ain't gonna drink 1 tomorrow.
There it is.
You know, it just pushing me.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, just
Yeah.
little tangible.
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
You know, I know a lot of us shoot for that million straight off rip. It's like
You got to ease it.
Mm.
You ain't got to kill yourself. to get it.
10,000 here.
10,000.
Yeah.
It's only $1,000 10 times.
Progress. Come on, 10 times.
You know,
Break that
put
thing down.
You know, just achieve that first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't even think the universe gonna really. The universe will play tricks on people though.
Absolutely.
But I don't think it's gonna set $1 million in your lap. You can't handle $10,000 yet.
Mm.
Jimmy, you
Can't
know what,
budget-
man?
You can't
Steps.
manage that yet.
You just
Steps.
you said a whole lot just then, man. I learned that at an early age though. How you just said it. And again, here it is me telling my kids the same thing. Man, it ain't but $10 at a time to get 100. It's $10 10 times.
There it
If you
is.
want it, just go ahead and put this back. You making $50. Take 10 of that and put it back.
Put it back.
10 times.
You still got 90%. Or
Yeah,
what,
you
know what I'm
still-
saying?
there you go.
Yeah.
And then guess what, man? Before you know it, you're gonna have that plus some because it's gonna get easy on you, and it's gonna grow fast
And
too.
you gonna miss it.
Yeah, and then you're gonna realize, you know what? I can put a little bit more with that 10.
Come on, baby. Come on now.
I can put a little more with that 10.
Come on now.
Man,
Prioritizing.
yes,
Yeah,
yeah. Because
yeah.
at the end of that run, you're gonna have some change left over. So you man, I could have put an extra 5 with that.
That's how you want them stocks now.
Come
Yeah.
on now.
Like
Habit.
you crack it like
Delivers habit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Don't it?
One good habit will give birth to another.
There you go.
Give
Yeah.
birth. Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
that Christmas
Ooh.
saving.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, January 1st. Drop that doggone 10 in that box. Drop that 20 in that box and see what come up at around December 1st.
Okay.
January 1st, start that, and then December 1st, see what you got.
There it is.
Yeah.
I like
at the
that.
End of at the end of the week, see what you got and see what you can do. You can't put nothing less than 20 now. No, nothing less than 10 or whatever. But you can put more and see where it comes.
You do it in church.
Man, oh my God.
So we gonna Seven Smoke gonna do it January 1st also.
My goodness.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna see how serious this thing get.
Yeah.
And Jimmy gonna be handling it. Yep.
man, we
He
gotta
gonna be
take a
handling
step.
it. And we gonna see what we can make do. If have a better even 2025 than we had 2024.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Real talk, man.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that goes with individual and with the group.
Yes, sir.
Do something individually to be better
Right.
in every aspect of life.
Yes, sir.
In all life skill, everything that you got going on, find a way to be better at it. You know what I'm saying? Put that extra sacrifice, that extra. You say that extra, that's big, Avery. Put that extra in there. I put 10 in, but shit, I can put 15 in this time.
There you go.
They ain't gonna even hurt me.
No.
Sacrifice.
Man, when your mind starts to get that, like he said, man, the universe play tricks on you. But you know what? Once you realize you can do that, you be like, man, dog, this is too easy.
But
I should have been doing
You
it.
know what that universe don't have can't fight with though?
What that?
That mind. If you said something, you said something, the universe gonna help you.
Exactly. We sure will.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You put that in your mind, you stand fast with that mind.
Yeah.
That's what make you a god, earth, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
That's gonna do it. That universe gonna say, okay, I'm gonna match that. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing. You strong minded. You strong.
It's gonna step out there and help
gonna
you.
help you.
It's gonna help you.
Now, if the universe see that I can.
Eat you up.
You
I
shake
got
it a
you.
little bit. I'm gonna play with you. I'm gonna see where you at. I'm gonna really test you now.
Yeah.
But when the universe see that you kind of like overcame that little testing part that I given you all these years, and now you were there. Now I'm finna help you.
It's gonna gift
now I'm
you.
finna
It's gonna
embrace
gift
you.
you.
I'm
It's
about to
gonna
get
gift
you where
you.
you want to be.
It's gonna gift you. It's gonna give you all kind of gifts after that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Destiny don't mean nothing without effort. You
Boy,
go through those trials
come on.
and tribulations of it all to
Come
get
on.
to that.
You gotta have it. You gotta have the trials and tribulations. You gotta have the trials and
The
tribulations.
crazy thing when they do give it to you though,
What you gonna do?
and
with
it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen to all of us in this room.
Mm-hmm.
No matter the scale of it. But when they give it to you, it's like you already in motion.
In motion.
You ain't even really gonna notice it.
Right.
It'll just hit you one
Yeah.
day like, oh shit.
I didn't notice it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's when, it happens. It's like a thief in the night.
Like a thief in the night.
You know.
And here, hey Jimmy, I keep saying, and here you go again. See how that happened?
Wow.
I did that one time without counting, saving money. And just like a thief in the night, I said, let me count this money. Oh gosh, I didn't know it. That it had grew as much as it did.
Right.
Wow.
Good, there you go.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
That is the
There you
only
go.
thief that I know that give instead of take.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at that.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at that. Yeah.
Boy.
Man, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, man.
It's a beautiful thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Boy.
Man. I love it.
What's y'all topics, man?
Boy, listen, I was about to say,
Hey, we running with this.
damn, we've been on another whole other topic.
We running.
Matter of fact, this what we just talked about would be a topic for the future for sure. I don't know the title. We worked it out, but
I mean,
the universe versus the mind, or something like that. Mind versus universe type deal. I don't something like that because that's gonna be big. That energy for sure. Frequency, absolutely, all that
I
stuff.
definitely love where that was going though.
Yeah. That's my God. What would be a segue topic? Is it the spending one or either one? All right, so shit, let's run it. What do y'all throw up on the screen? Let's do it. We just gonna just surprise us. Whatever you got, Bird. Whatever you got, baby.
Yeah.
Surprise us. He said, "Hey, y'all boy. Oh, I can't stand y'all boy."
Well, I'm gonna call it. I guess in the leadership, if we talking about,
That's cool. That's
hitting the
cool.
destination
I
or
put that
whatnot.
together the same way you did. Yeah, I try to put both of them together in my head on how we tackle it real quick. So good.
All right, so we got a video for it, but topic at hand or whatnot. We'll get to it. You ready?
Get it go,
There you go.
man. They do.
Listen, a man who is trying to teach his woman loves his woman. That's their form of love. They are natural teachers. They want to guide, they want to lead, they want to make sure that you are safe and you are mentally prepared for any enemy that is coming at you. Okay? So a lot of women are taking their criticism or taking their direction as a personal attack, when really it's their form of love. Men typically, from my experience, are analyzers. They analyze a person, especially the person they're with. They see your frame of thinking, they see where your weaknesses are, and they want to strengthen you. I'll go even further. When a man cares about a woman, he wants to protect her. And so, knowing how vulnerable she is to potential dangers, to the enemy, to predators, to threats out in the world, he is going to analyze her critical thinking and her mind frame. And if he sees flaws in it, he sees that you are naive in certain areas, he is going to want to fix that. He's going to want to teach you. He's going to want to make you stronger, more mentally aware, so that you're not a target for dangerous people and entities in the world. Okay? That's a good man. And that's one of the deepest forms of love.
We on, baby. All right, so y'all just saw that. Now for the women, we just don't want you to think that this is a chauvinist type of topic. We saw this topic. We thought it would be good for both sides, men and women. Okay, it's a lesson for the men, and it's a lesson for the women. You get what I'm saying? So and it said a man that tries to teach his wife, or his significant other, or wife, whatever, is what's the last part, Bert? A man that teaches.
A man that teaches his woman loves his woman.
Love his woman.
Yeah.
A man that teaches his woman loves his woman. I won't title it. So a man that teaches his woman loves his woman. All right. That's not to say y'all bow down to us, listen to everything we say, because everything we say is right. No, it's nothing like that. This is not that segment. This is not that segment right here at all. A man that teaches his woman loves his woman. He want his woman to be great, to be better. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody's perfect, but we are going to work towards being perfect. Things you don't know, I know. When it comes to protection, providing, security, all that good stuff, that's what we are. Now we talk about nature and nurture. All right, man, our nature is we step in front of the family.
Yeah.
The men gonna step in front of the family. We gonna find a way out of no way. Improvise, adapt, and overcome. As Pops always told me.
That's right.
You gotta improvise, adapt, and overcome. You can't afford no excuses, sir. Don't tell me sorry. You can't afford to say you sorry. You can't afford to be stressed. You can't afford to be depressed. You can't afford none of that. When you got a family, they can't see you down. They can't see that. They relying on you. So be that freaking lion. Be that wolf. Yeah. That I always say. Be the wolf. You know what I'm saying? But a man that can teach his woman loves his woman. And when they say that last part, loves his woman, I'm not degrading you. I'm not saying that you don't know more than me. You may have 3-4 degrees, and I may not have one. But I've been out here. I ain't been in the college. I ain't been in the classroom. I'm sorry. I ain't been. But I found a way out here. So my lessons, my teachings add to your degrees. Guess what we can be? Just imagine this household right now.
Yeah.
A man that teaches his woman loves his woman. And usually when that comes about, the man that he knows his woman, he knows his woman. All right. So let's put that part out in the open also. The man that teaches his woman knows his woman. All right. Let's say that. Let's say that first before we get to the love part. A man that knows his woman, man that teaches his woman knows his woman.
Right.
If he's not teaching you something that he don't damn know, he ain't been through, or so on and so forth. All right. He ain't trying to teach you how to do the psychology side of things, that you've been to school and got your psychology degree and masters and so on and so forth. a man that teaches a woman knows his woman also. All right, he gonna teach her how to move now with them degrees you got. Ooh, you better be powerful.
He knows
girl.
she has that potential.
Yeah.
She knows if she catches it, she can handle that.
And this is your woman.
Yeah.
So you want to be great. You don't want your woman being out here without you, not knowing. Not knowing. That's scary. The unknown is scary for everybody, men and women.
Gosh,
you know what I'm saying? The unknown is scary. So the little bit of knowledge I have, I'm gonna teach my woman how to move when she get out here in this crazy ass world that don't love you, don't know, don't give a damn about you knowing, and so on and so forth. They'll eat you up. You know what I'm saying?
You can somewhat see. If you care about that woman and know that woman, you can, just like you say with degrees or whatever potential they have, you can see the direction that they are able to go. But you can also see if they don't have that guidance where they'll fall at as well.
Yeah.
So you being out there in the trenches and done been through certain things, you look at, hey, hold on just a minute, you got this, but I see you falling right here if you don't do this.
Yeah.
And if you don't let them know, then hey,
Who are you as a man?
who are you as exactly?
Yeah.
Who are you as a man? Do you really care about this person?
Yeah.
Do you really genuinely care about this person if you're gonna sit back on the side and be like, hey, yeah, you got that, but if you don't do this, you're gonna fall. So you as that man, you got to say, hey, slow down just a little bit.
Yeah.
Listen to me. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. And pause right there for a second. Because that in itself is a two-way street. Because if you don't, you may have the knowledge to let them see or show them where they may go wrong or fall at. But they also got to have the ability to listen.
I was just gonna say that. They gotta be teachable.
They got to be teachable.
Gotta be.
Because you do have those who will be, you got those strong-headed to be like, oh, you can't tell me nothing. They feel like, oh, I got these degrees and I got this knowledge. Man, look where you at. You can't tell me nothing.
Experience way
You know
out
what I'm
degrees any day.
But that experience that you've been through things and you've been through stuff that they haven't been through, that you can guide them with,
yeah,
that combination in itself is unstoppable. But they also got to have the ability to listen. You know, let's not look past that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't retain,
You won't obtain.
Hey, hold on. Say it again.
If you can't retain, you won't obtain.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now drop the mic. You know what I'm saying? And say, like, a real close friend of mine will tell you in a minute, it's pointless. If you can't listen, it's pointless.
Yeah.
You understand? But so it's not only you got to be receptive. You got to be receptive. If you're not able to listen, no matter what knowledge somebody trying to give you, if you're not able to humble yourself and be receptive, it don't even matter. It's pointless. So it's if you don't, the knowledge that you're able or wanting to give, because you see somebody heading in a different direction despite everything they got going on, if they not receptive, it's pointless.
It's a cruel reality.
Real talk.
Kudos to him for knowing when to say it's pointless.
Knowing that breaking. Yeah. You right, Jimmy. That's a tough. That's a tough role right there now. To know.
Not necessarily.
Shoot.
I don't think. Maybe for some.
Yeah.
Maybe it is. But if you're, hey man, if you're in tune with yourself, you know what's worth it and what ain't.
Come on now.
You know?
Come on now.
All right, this ain't. Nah, it's on you.
Yeah.
If you finna stick around and continue to fool yourself thinking that it is, when your mind had already told you it ain't. End of the day, whether it be if you make a decision next week or 10 years later, it's gonna be the result of what your mind told you it was.
Right.
Follow your first mind.
That's right.
That's another old school saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
the first mind.
So kudos to him for knowing when it's pointless. You know.
Good. I like that. You hit a lot of points in that, Richard, also pertaining to the receptive part. You know, you got some nowadays, especially you got some stern, strong-headed women, which I'm not even knocking it, because women has came a long way. They have came a long way. Been through a lot of struggle. Been through a lot of things that they weren't able to do that men were able to do. You know what I'm saying? Like they was limited.
Yeah.
Not because they wasn't capable as the individual. It's because of what was allowed and how the prejudice side of things and the government and so on. Title VII. If y'all familiar with that, Title VII or Title IX, one of them, when they gave the women more rights to run things and be, you know, show their side of we can do this too type deal. You know what I'm saying? So, but nowadays it is a different type of women. You know what I'm saying? We got the new school women, new world order women, for sure. That really can't really, you know, they are
lost.
Not necessarily lost, my brother. You know, it's more of a, I can do what you do.
Yeah.
Why I gotta do it that way? Why, you know? And it's not to insult nobody. If that's your woman, you love that woman, you want that woman to grow, you want to grow with that one. You ain't trying to insult nothing. You trying to build.
Yeah.
That's what it all boils down to. It's all about building with your significant other.
You know, I was gonna say too, based off what you just said, it makes it easier for a man to love his woman when she asks, "Can you show me?"
Right.
Like a submissive woman is a controlling woman. If she's submissive, she could control you. Like, to be honest.
Oh, that's deep. Oh, I see what you did right there, Shy.
For real.
I see what you did there, Shy. A submissive woman is a controlling woman.
Yeah.
Now, if that woman, and please help me. I'm gonna say what I think you. What you? I'm gonna try to break it down. So correct me when I'm wrong. Y'all know I'm wrong a lot. So if a woman is submissive, and you know what to expect, and then soon as she say no, I ain't gonna do that today. What you gonna do?
That messed up the universe.
What you gonna do? No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it today. Oh, babe, no, babe. Now he's submissive. Now he turned. He turned submissive, and now she got the power. A little bit, you know, the internal power type deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, baby, okay, he'll give in. Damn, so you ain't gonna do that, or he'll leave. Now you got a strong-minded man. If you change up as a woman, you've been submissive and so on, and submissive not in a bad way. And we ain't gonna use that submissive to the point where you do what I tell you to do when I tell you to do it. Blah blah blah. So
that's too submissive.
Yeah, that. Yeah. So we ain't talking about that. We talking about submissive to the point where, cause men are submissive also.
For sure.
We do a lot of things to, what they say, happy spouse, happy house.
Yeah.
So men are submissive also, regardless of our dominance, our manly nature, and so on and so forth. We are still have our moments of being submissive in so many ways, just to keep the peace. Yeah. You know, just to make sure our woman is happy, our spouse is happy, and so on and so forth. And the household has peace. This is where you gotta find peace. If you ain't no peace in your household, where you gonna find peace at?
Like they say, well, don't go home to no prison.
Man, don't go home to no prison.
No. Don't be held hostage to your own house.
That we on this topic because, man, you know, and I'm quite sure he don't mind me saying nothing about it because we had a real deep conversation, me and my brother, about my father. In the household we was raised up in at that time, you know, with my father and, you know, God bless the dead, my stepmother. My brother learned from my father that, you know, a happy wife, happy life. So he felt that if all he did was make his significant other happy, then his life would be happy.
Yeah.
Because he seen what my dad was doing. Okay, with that being said, it's a two-way street. Because you look at at the time, my stepmom would come in, you know, my dad would make it known, look, hey, Hey, whatever mama said, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Y'all, you heard what mama said, okay? What we gonna do today? What mama say? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what we eating today? What your mama say we gonna eat? You know what I'm saying? So he was so in tune with my father to where, you know, that's what he did in his relationship. But
Didn't work.
you dealing with two type different women.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is an older, more mature woman that knows the direction that she want her life to go. She has to provide, she has to instill in her husband, and she also has to make sure everything is good with the kid.
Yeah.
But then you can't do the same thing with a woman that is selfish. You give into a woman that's selfish, she gonna feed off the fact that you are giving to her and being submissive to her. And that's exactly what she's going to expect from you, to be submissive. So when the very first time you buck up, it's an issue.
Yeah.
It's an issue. All that goes out the window.
She wear the pants.
She wear the pants. Exactly. The energy switches. And when that happened to my brother, it was turmoil.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's more than just being submissive. It's knowing what you're being and who you're being submissive to, and how you. Thank you.
Oh man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's levels.
Levels to that.
Sure.
Exactly. For real.
Well, he said, I want to piggyback off that. Hey, were you finna?
No, I was on that. I was on when you were saying about teaching the woman, you know, and to build, because I mean, if you're business minded or anything, once you teach her, now you literally have the ability to start two entities now. She's
Facts.
running one thing,
Facts.
you running another. You done taught her.
Yeah.
Now guess what? Now both of y'all are running.
Mm-hmm.
Now once you get doing what you're doing, you can teach her what you're doing to get the
Facts.
other part.
The levels.
Now guess what? Now you're building.
Yes. Yes.
And
Yes.
that's where, you know, a lot of people they're like, man, I don't want to do this and that because she gonna do this, blah blah, whatever excuse it is. No, you gotta have that mindset of, you know what, you're trying to build something.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to make something out of what you guys have.
This ain't no ego thing.
Yeah.
It's a collective.
When a woman sit there and you want to run something, no, we're not trying to get you to run nothing. We're trying to build.
Build.
I need you to. I'm leading. You follow what I got going on. Trust me, this plan gonna work.
Cause I've
And
been
she
here.
got you. Yes.
I've been here. I've done this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was. You know.
That's
wanting
good.
to get at.
That's good. Hey.
When Shy said, it made me think about something. Shy said about the submissiveness. A submissive woman is a controlling woman. What I took from what you said, and I could be wrong too, but I think a submissive woman knows how to control.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is coming from a never married motherfucker, but I watched a lot. So,
But high intellect also.
so yeah,
we gonna take that. We gonna take that from you.
nah, but knowing how to control her emotions, knowing how to control every little bit of knob on that DJ board. She got to turn all this shit. All this shit in here is a DJ board.
Yeah.
She got to know
And
how
up
to
there.
control that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's what, when you said that, that's what made me think. Like,
That's good.
yeah, to be submissive, you got to, to knowing how to be submissive. That's so cliche. You know, you got to go a little bit beneath the surface to really bring that definition out. You know, like she has to know, again, in tune with herself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's first and foremost.
Absolutely.
You know, and then knowing how to control.
Yeah.
That's where I think the control part come in. It ain't controlling me.
In a more indirect way, not just a direct to the point where controlling that man. It's not like that. What you're saying, it's not like that. It's more indirect to the point where she using her being submissive to control certain things in an indirect way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
She's
saying?
directly controlling herself.
Oh, control herself.
Yeah.
Not controlling. Oh, so it's okay. It's still the submissive side is still on the part of controlling Herself, her mind, her. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
If I'm the leader of the house, I need to know how to control
Right.
myself.
Okay.
I need to know how to conduct myself.
That's right.
Ain't no arguing in front of my kids.
Facts.
That ain't what I want my kids to see.
Yep.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
What you gonna see, and this just maybe it's a fairy tale world, but and I know some people's like, well, you got to show them the good and the bad. Who said that?
Who made that part up?
Yeah.
The world gonna show them that.
Facts.
They're gonna run into it no matter what.
Don't get it in the house.
But what you gonna get in this house is directly and indirectly, I guess, is how to control yourself.
That's right.
When you out there in the world faced with the good and the bad.
That's right.
I ain't got to show you bad.
Absolutely.
The world gonna show you that.
That's right.
But what you gonna have is what I really showed you, which is respect for yourself,
Morals, value,
and then everybody else around you.
That's right.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yourself first.
Yeah.
You know.
Big.
You the head. Without it, the rest of it ain't.
He did.
So you gotta respect yourself first. You know. So yeah, it's a two-way street. Submissive and non-submissive. They both have to know how to be controlling.
That's right.
Of themselves.
Individual. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Absolutely. I got you.
I want to
Well said.
piggyback off of that on right fast about what you said. Like the head, like you gotta be in position. Like both of y'all gotta be in a position where you gotta be in a position to actually be that person. Like for example, like you know how some women, you know, like they could tell kids to do so and so, this, that, and third all day long. But when daddy in the house, on the daddy gotta say, hey. They know what to do. Like they know to go clean that room. They know to go do this and that. So yeah, that position really was gonna sit.
We ain't gonna do too much yelling.
That it need to be going for
we ain't
sure.
gonna do too much yelling.
Nah,
we'll give it a look and that's it. And that's a proven fact. Like,
that was my son.
Hey,
bro. I ain't doing too much.
That's
talking.
That's it.
Like my daughter, I'm kind of soft. You know what I'm saying? No lie, I'm kind of soft. She be getting on to me about that too. My girl be getting on to me about that. But like, you know. Like,
but you were teaching that man, that young son rather.
Hey,
how to lead. Hey, you can't do that. You can't do that.
For sure. You
not your sister. Yeah. You a boy growing up to be a man. So you gotta know your do's and don'ts and your do's and won'ts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's I mean I get it. I understand the softness. My dad, but my dad the same way with my sister. But my sister is very successful. I can say that she's very successful, you know, and that's daddy's girl for sure. To this day, that's daddy's girl. Yeah, me and my dad, we sit back and we smoke cigars about 2 or 3 times out of the week. You know, we kick back to the point now he called and see if I'm gonna come over and midday type deal. You know what I'm saying? And I already got prepared, son. Like, come on, we listen to our old school music, smoke our cigars and drink our whiskey and bourbons or whatever we break it, you know, and we talk. I mean, I love it. I mean, it's like the best feelings in the world type deal. You know what I'm saying? You can say we making up for time, but yeah, me and my dad ain't never really missed a beat. You know, we ain't fight or we wasn't never on no bad term, never, ever. Now it's like we're just like we're both men now. I'm still learning from him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know more than he do, and I don't betray myself to even know more than he do. When he talk, I listen. When he asks me questions, I'd be appalled. I'd be like, damn.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, me growing up was way different from him growing up, and I know how he grew up. That I mean, my granddad used to the bus, the school bus pull in front of the house. Y'all get on this van. We going to the field. Hard to live a childhood. Because you're going to get off that bus from school, you're going to this field. You know what I'm saying? My dad told me the other day, he was shocked to hear that I said it on here, and he heard it on here on the live. He was shocked to hear that I was going to the field, that I knew about tobacco fields, watermelon fields, pepper fields. I ain't raised y'all to be in no field. I said, Pop, that was what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I want to do that. That was some extra school money I had.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? That you know, before 2 days, the waterman said, I ain't want y'all no. I ain't raised y'all. I did that for y'all didn't have to do that. I said, I understand, Pop. That one, that was just off my muscle. My mom ain't make him do it. You ain't make me do it. It was just something I wanted to do. Yeah. Shout out to John, because John was doing it. Damn it. Shit, John doing it. I want to do it too. He getting extra good little money before school start, summertime. I want to. Yeah, I want to get the money too. Give me some extra school. I know. He said, cause y'all had y'all school clothes. I said, no, Pop, but I wanted some extra money for myself. You know what I'm saying? I wanted extra money for myself, and I wasn't tired back then. We weren't tired. We do tour. We do the field in the morning, early part of the morning, top of the morning. Tour days 12 o'clock. Football. We out in the sun again. We'll be prone to it. We adapted. We know this what it didn't bother us. We did that throughout the week. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I stayed in Barwick, Georgia throughout the week. And me and John, before John was driving, we got in that little purple Ford. three deep in that front, that purple Ford. John, Big John drove us from Barwick to football practice, 2 days football practice. And it was on. It's like we ain't miss a beat. We got done with football practice around 7, 8. Go home, take a shower, get up in the morning, get on that van. We back in the field. So that was a choice of mine. That was a choice. Yeah, Pops didn't say you gotta go in the field and work and get your money. Mama ain't say you gotta go. No, nope. That wasn't it. So he was saying, man, I was kind of hurt when I heard you talk about you in the tobacco field and the peas and the peppers and watermelons and all. I said that was a choice, Pop. That was just I want to do that. Mom ain't make me do it either.
But you know what? Just looking at from the father's standpoint, I'm quite sure when you broke it down to him and told him why. He probably stood back and cried. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, guess what? You could have been doing anything else. Mm-hmm. But guess what? You decided to go make a better way for yourself to have some cash in your pocket. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that was work. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You could have been sitting down chilling or whatever the case may be, but you went out there in that field and got that money. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure after you told him, he could appreciate that. Yeah. And I think a lot of, man, today, you look at these kids today, man, lost, and the things they doing, and I think that parents today, and possibly the kids itself, they got it twisted in the fact that we try to make a better way, make it better for them, not wanting them to do certain things that we did. Yeah. But the things that we did helped us. Yes, man. You understand what I'm saying? It was harder for us, but it helped us, and we taking that away from them. When we should be instilling that in them. Yeah. Get out there and make a way for yourself.
Man, to be transparent, that's why I'm really like on my son about that tablet. Like my girl be like, I be doing too much, but I'm not doing too much. Like, man, I hate that tablet. Like, even though he 9, you know what I'm saying? Like he know how to work it and stuff like that.
But when you always see him in that tablet,
I hate it.
That's a problem.
I hate it.
You know why? And I know why you feel that way, because check it out, man. What if that? Think about it. Prime example. Back in the day, before it was cell phones, think about how many phone numbers you used to lock in your head.
Yeah. That black book.
You know what I'm saying? How many phone numbers that you can memorize or whatever. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Now you crippled. Yeah. Because of technology.
Who you gonna take it from? It's in that book.
Okay.
Marco the Beast.
You know what I'm saying? For real, man.
Yep. House phone, long cord.
What? Stretching right. Well, you remember that cord, man? Hey.
Man, I went to Pick and Save one time, man. It got me a long cord.
Yeah.
Because I had to get that doggone hot dog bun telephone outside on the porch.
What?
Boy, look here.
Stretch around the whole house.
Yes, sir.
Put some privacy you thought you had, but that two-way, you want to pick that phone, you don't know she listening.
Boy, get out my phone.
What?
Hey, it's time to get off the phone.
Oh, my God.
No,
hey,
man.
Damn, Mom. You couldn't come to my room?
Yeah.
You couldn't come to my room and tell me that? You come tell me on the phone like, damn.
You on the phone in Mac mode.
Okay, baby, I got to go. I got
Damn.
It wasn't no fight either.
Hey, no.
Mama, hey, baby, I gotta go.
Hey, and then she stay on there.
Yeah.
I gotta go. Hey, hang up. Hey, God,
You hang
I
up.
gotta go.
You hang
You know what?
Make
Mom
sure
picked
you
up
hang
that
up.
phone when you heard that.
Man, I never got it. I never caught it. I never caught the signs. I was so deep in conversation, man, thinking about prom night. But I ain't hear the sign. I was so focused.
They'll never know the how I felt to go to sleep on the phone with your girl.
Oh my God.
Man.
Oh my
I'm
God.
talking about man just laying there with the phone.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
talking about feet propped up. You might
Yeah.
like this over here.
Yes, sir.
Don't have some close to age siblings in the house want to use the phone too.
Oh my goodness.
Phone time. We had phone time.
Yeah.
I use it for hours, and at a certain time, my sister got to use it. Yeah, so absolutely, bro.
Man, and I'll never forget.
Absolutely.
Man, my brother was my stepbrother JP. He was such a little Mac. Man, it was a time he was on the bed. He had this phone and that phone. Man, stop.
No.
You want playing?
He was on one for sure.
Man, come on.
Hey,
He
I
was
was
on
glad
one.
when they came out with the cordless phone.
What?
Well, I was happy.
Well,
I
you
mowed
doing
5
something.
yards to get me a cordless phone. And then my mama still had control of it. Golly, but I bought the phone.
Yeah.
That ain't work.
Yeah.
Still her house.
Still got to get out.
Still the house.
Still got a doggone hang up.
But to go back to the original, man, we the way we was raised is totally different now that, you know, I mean, I won't say it's totally different because the parents now are trying to raise their kids like their parents raised them.
Yeah.
Such as myself and I'm sure you, Ava, and everybody that got kids, how our parents, but it's so much more out there outside of our household raising, our way of raising. Stuff that we didn't have back then when they was raising. We were stuck on, okay, street light on type deal, or trying to get the phone. So all that they had more control and they knew what was going on with us mainly. Now, a parent can teach the same way our parents taught. This new parent, today's parent, can teach the same way our parents try to teach us. But yet you leave that house, you're amongst everything that is totally against what you've been taught in your household.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything is totally opposite of what's been taught. If it ain't your peers, it's what's on the internet. If it ain't on the internet, it's what's coming from your peers. You know, it's so nerve wracking. I can only imagine a good parent, and I these parents call me every day, and they are concerned. You can tell the concerned parent to the parent that don't give a damn. You can depict the difference. The parent that don't give a damn to the parent that does care. They call and what I mean. I know I didn't raise him, and I got his uncle over here. I got his granddad over here. We finna come to. We finna have an intervention. That parent right there, that she's really trying. That single parent too, single parent. She's trying. She's we do a whole search in his room, finding stuff that I know. How he know about this? Yeah. How he know about it is because he leave that house and go with his peers and social media, so on and so forth, all that good stuff. Blah blah blah. So parents nowadays has a lot to fight against. They're back against the wall, and the only way you're gonna get out that corner of that wall is fight back. Yeah. You can't give up on your child. You can't give up on what your way of teaching that child. You know, you gotta. It's some has to click in that child head. Yeah. You know, to the point where you damn near. I ain't gonna say you're too far gone, but you ain't gonna listen to your parent. You're gonna listen to the street, and the street gonna teach you the wrong way. And guess what? The street get you dead or in jail. Dead or in jail. You know.
All right, so I got my bad.
You go ahead. Go ahead.
I got two things. Well, one, I'm gonna hit just a couple topics. I mean, comments that we have, and I got a question for everybody across the room based off the topic. Denzel said I couldn't stand when my mama hopped on the phone, and he said we was blessed to be raised in a strict household with God in the blueprint. So, my question to all of y'all, as a man trying to teach his woman something, you as a man, what do you think is the most important thing to teach your woman, or do you just base it off the weak points only?
Awareness.
Awareness.
Survival.
Yep. Number 2.
Survival.
Vigilance. Know when somebody trying to get over on you.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
take advantage of you.
awareness, yep.
You know, all falls back into awareness, and you know,
That's right.
you know, certain things you don't do at night. You know, don't have the same route coming home type deal, so on and so forth. Going to the dealership by yourself, or going to get your oil changed by yourself. So all that, I take care of that. Don't worry about that. Don't do that. You know, little stuff like that. 'Cause it's easy for a man to take advantage of a woman, but that man in that household is gonna try to teach that woman to know what to look for,
Yes, sir.
and how not to be
Yeah.
taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't nothing that we made up. It's just it's what's going on out here in the world. That's what's going on.
Man, man, golly, boy, we hitting on so many points that I had to do with my bonus daughter. You know, because she's going through so many different things, and here I am. I'm like, man, I'm gonna give you the blueprint because you don't see it. Stuff that I wouldn't give out to any old female,
Yeah.
you know. But guess what? You know what?
Keep it real.
Yeah. Hey, stop doing that. Hey, don't run your behind over there.
Yeah.
Stop buying this. You know what I'm saying? He don't what? Stop crying. Hey, this is what's going on. This is what he's trying to do. You know, giving her
It's a
them
play.
little things
Yeah.
because I know. But that's me protecting her.
Yeah.
Well, do you do this with Chris? Now see, Chris is a whole nother situation.
Yeah.
Now,
It's different teaching from you.
yes, it's a
to
different
Chris
teaching.
compared
Right.
to yeah.
I'm showing you what to look out for. I'm telling Chris what don't to do, not to do.
Yeah.
I'm teaching him
Both
how to be a
worlds.
gentleman.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
you know,
right.
versus you to keep your lady light.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now you looking like a fool, and Chris, you looking like you about to give up all your manly stuff.
Yes, it.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 different ways.
Yeah.
But man, you hitting on
That's
it,
a
man.
balance.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a good balance right there
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say earlier too, because I know we was talking about like the woman that you with, but all women in your life, whether it be
Absolutely.
your nieces,
Absolutely.
cousins, especially if you older than them or whatnot, like. You know, you throwing them that alley oop like
Absolutely.
this was going on. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You got to watch out for this, watch out for that.
Absolutely.
Don't do this, don't do that. You know, up to them if they really actually take it in and listen or whatnot. Because I
That's
got
right.
2 nieces in college right now, and it's more
Yeah.
conversations that need to be had now than
Come
before
on.
because they gonna be seeing a lot more. Which I already said this when they was in like middle school,
Right.
some things, but now
They in
it's
it.
right there. They in it.
Yeah.
So it's right there in your face now.
Yeah.
But thankfully, like they already kind of there.
Good.
They already kind of there. So,
Kudos
you know,
to
it's
you
like-
on that for
That's
sure.
right, that's right.
Not just me. I got brothers too. Like you know what I'm
Okay.
saying. They fathers and my
Good.
brothers who are they fathers. Or
Good.
whatnot.
Right.
Like,
Right.
Yeah, we all just you can't be scared to say it. Just throw it out there. It's
Collective,
not even
that's-
just a woman that you
Don't
with.
hold back on them because it's real out here, and, and the world ain't gonna hold back.
Gotta have them real
Yeah, they gonna hold-
conversations with
It's
these
for
Yeah.
all the women in your life. And my little cousin or whatnot, like my sister to me. Same thing to her. Throw it to them. Like let them
Yeah.
know what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
now you also got to think about this too. Now they're gonna have to learn some of those lessons. You can't save them from everything.
Not everything.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's
Some
a
of this
fact.
stuff, man. Yeah, hey, I have to stop. Stop a mama. Hey, you know what? She gonna have to learn this because right now she being hard headed.
'Cause how many times we had to tell her?
Oh my God.
How many times you had to tell her?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The same thing that she better fall into.
I've been trying to tell you not to do. Now, guess what? You gonna learn it. And then when you sitting in the doggone office and they're crying, talking about how come, and you want somebody to hug you and this and that. This is what happened when you don't listen. I'm trying to tell you. And the signs were there. All you had to do was go ahead and play on what I told you. But no, what you did, you fell off into the plan, and now guess what? Now you sitting over here crying.
They gonna manipulate you.
Yeah, they gonna get in their head.
The boy-
But then turn right around and end up the old ways come around, and now you back mad again.
And you know what's so funny though, hey? It's crazy how the tables turn.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You know where I'm about to go.
Yes, I do. 'Cause- yeah.
Because I've heard a lot of single men say it's hard to find that woman. You think it's one thing, but she's in her mind already set up on. I ain't trying to be with you. I'm just trying to get something from you.
Yeah.
That money, so a lot of that is going on right now. They ain't trying to get no relationship. They ain't trying to have a boyfriend. They ain't trying to do. They trying to have a money friend.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And it's easy to get into that, though, man.
Yeah.
Now, it's easy. It's easier, and they're more receptive when they're younger. They listen when they're younger. As they get older, it's harder to teach a grown person new tricks because they feel like they already know what it is.
Yep.
So,
facts.
Well, you got to think about this too. When they get older, they say that curiosity start kicking in.
that too.
And then when they start doing that, regardless of what they done got taught, they gonna find out and try what, hey, put their hands in on some things that they feel like they should be able to.
You got to, but then if you was taught something, you gonna revert back to that's what they was talking about.
Oh yeah, but after they done got burnt, something done happened, then they be like, man, you tried to tell me.
Sometimes you gotta put your hand on that stove, though. Some people gotta put their hand on that stove to figure it out.
That's why I said, man, sometimes you gotta let them go ahead on and get what's coming to them.
But those are the ones who come back quicker than the others.
You right.
Because they gonna say, you told me this.
Yeah.
You said this. I mean, the crazy thing about it, man, I was a rebel. I'm the black sheep pretty much in the family. I scared. I probably still do scare them, but I scared my family growing up. You know what I'm saying? Opposite of my sister, total opposite of my sister. She 4.0, graduated from high school. Could have went any college she wanted to go to. She chose to go to the Navy. Just recently retired after 22 years. I went to college by the graces of God. Graduated by the graces of God. Did a little arena stuff, football and all that good stuff, and came back home and still stretched the hell out of my family. Stretched them out. Thanks to Jimmy. No, listen, I got out. I didn't use my field of study. I didn't use none of that stuff to real heavy. I ain't dive deep into that because I always questioned everything that was taught to me in college. So I was that rebel in college also. But when I got out of college, it was like when I graduated, I jumped and dipped and dived in all kinds of stuff. I wasn't settled in nothing. I have a job for 2 months, if that. Quit because shit. We got a show in Columbus or Tampa. Hell, I ain't gonna miss this trip. I ain't been to Tampa. Like I'm going to Tampa. I'm stretching my family out like crazy, and I know better. I knew better.
Ain't gonna be nothing following Jimmy around.
I knew better, but they didn't know it was Jimmy. It was just my decision on what I did. They found out probably like 2-3 months later that I ain't got the same job that I had, or the same 2 jobs that I had 3 months ago. They didn't know Jimmy was involved. They didn't know that. It was my decision. So the crazy thing, I say all that to say this: me having a child, at this age, everything that my mom and pops taught me back then, I am the spit image of what they. So I listened, but I didn't obey. I guess that's the right way of saying. I listened. So when I listen, I'm gonna remember. If I listen, I'm gonna remember. But me just obeying it, I was that rebel. Don't get gold teeth. Shit. I changed my bottom grill up every summer.
Your whole grill.
In college. Started out, matter of fact, in high school I had my top grill because that's what everybody was doing on the football team and the basketball team. We went Woodville, Florida. Got our solid gold teeth, our top 4. In high school. And then college came around. I ran to my guy in Knoxville. He sold clothes, DVDs, CDs, did grills and everything. Oh, shoot. MLK in Knoxville, the hood, for sure.
You did great. That's a great segue to the next thing.
You're right, but I ain't there yet. I know what you did right then.
Close.
I know what you did right then.
Real close.
But how we gonna do that for sure? Living above my means. However, I was a star athlete. I ain't had to. I mean, my mama sent me. They send me money every week or something like that, every 2 weeks. But I was cutting hair though. I was cutting the basketball team hair. I was cutting the guys on the football team hair. So I was getting extra money on the side also. I was hustling a little bit. Every summer though, I changed that grill up, that bottom grill. I had a different bottom grill every summer to match my top grill. I was cheesing on them every time I scored a touchdown. You know what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. That was it, yeah. As soon as I got out of college, I realized, shit, this ain't college no more. Even when I was coming home on my breaks, spring breaks, getting with Jimmy and John, I'm like, man, shit, I'm ready to go back to school because they don't react to me like they react to me in college. I don't like this. Go to Remington, they don't react. These white girls don't react to me like they react to me in college. Man, I'm ready to go. I leave early. I leave them down here early and go back to school, go back to campus and just wait till everybody get back on campus. Because it wasn't the same. The love compared to being in real life, it's real life. I was getting love in college. Oh man, come back. I was happy to be with my brothers and stuff, and coming back from on the breaks and stuff like that. I never forget the moment that my freshman year coming back, we were downtown stuck in traffic. And Jeezy, his worker was out there before Jeezy, before he hit. Now, his worker was out there passing out the free CDs. We were stuck in traffic. Peachtree. I'm with them, him and John. The workers, his team rather. I ain't gonna say workers, but his team, Jeezy team was out there in the street just passing by cars, giving out CDs of that album that was about to hit, like with the Snowman, Trap or Die, and we got it, and I'm like, damn man, look what it came about. I remember they were passing this out for free, and now this joker went crazy. But I was happy to be with these jokers stopping in Atlanta, and cause I ain't experienced Atlanta real heavy until after high school, pretty much. So I stop in Atlanta and get with them pretty much, and that was exciting. As I got further into college, come home on breaks, I'm like, I'm happy to see him, of course, but we come home, I'm thinking it's gonna be the same. I know how to talk to him now. I know how yeah, and no, man, I'm ready to go back. I'm ready to go back to school. I get all the love back in Kentucky. Kentucky. Crazy, but it's Kentucky. They loved it. So, man, so when I got out of college and whatever, I got rid of the earring. I had earrings. She said, "Don't get no earrings. Don't get no gold teeth." As soon as I got back home, came back here, and I got rid of everything. You know what I'm saying? I still got my grills. They in the safe. I still got them. I mean, I can easily get earrings. I got the holes in both my ears, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I let it all go. And she was shocked. She didn't believe me until she came home and saw that, okay, so you ain't wearing the gold teeth no more, the earrings? I said, no, I ain't none of that. So everything they told me, I did listen. Even at the time, I just was a rebel. You know what I'm saying? I scared them, not on purpose. It's just the fact that I was amongst people around me. What's the word? I'm free out here. I don't have no curfew. You know what I'm saying? I'm in college. I'm in Kentucky, 7 hours away. Ain't too much mama can do to me right now. I do things I know she ain't gonna find out about type deal. You know what I'm saying? I was doing that stuff that the average child would probably do when they get out of the mama's house. You know what I'm saying? I had curfew all the way to my 12th grade year. That was a concerned parent. I was yeah. Shit, I remember Jimmy was a part of a lot of the stuff that I dealt with, to the point where I get my license taken from my mama, get my keys taken from my mama. Yep, Jimmy was a part of all that. I just want you to know for the record. For the record, yep. Part of that, huh? Yep, he was part of all that. So yeah, I had special assignments. You can't come in after this time. This when I start driving. I'm gonna take your keys from you. You can't. Before I had my car, I had my license though. You come in after this certain time, give me my license. Put them on my dresser. Listen. That was it. We had our. It was strict. It was strict, and we listened. We was afraid to go against it. To ride back home, knowing that I went over that curfew, the most nerve-wracking, I'll never forget, the most nerve-wracking moments in my life. Trauma, almost. Because I never forget them. Them times, like driving back home, riding back home rather, and I know I'm over my curfew, man, that's the toughest. It give me chills right now thinking about it. Like, it's crazy. It's the toughest time, man. Like, but but as I got older and everything, I understood. I understood why they did the things they did. They said the things they did. They talked the way they talked. It was. I understand now, because I do the same thing with my child. So it's like, yeah. You don't forget it. You'll be that same person that you was trying to rebel against. you're gonna be that father or that mother or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I learned from my mom and dad and my uncles and aunties and grandma and so on and so forth, grandpops. I learned all that from them, even though they didn't think I was paying attention. I was paying attention. I ain't trying to hear that. Shit, I'm 21 years old, 20 years old. I ain't trying to hear nothing what a 40-year-old got to say. Man, I ain't in that world right now. Y'all paying no bill. I'm in college. I ain't got no bill like that. I ain't doing none of that. So I understand. I get it. But as long as it catch you, as long as it catch on to you and what you're trying to do in growth, right? And trying to grow and be a better person, better citizen out here, productive citizen. That stuff they taught you is gonna be needed. Yeah. Even if not all, some. If not all, some. And I see it. Damn, Mama said this. Pop said this. That whole improvise, adapt, and overcome. Pop's all this shit. That is real. That is real. You hear me? That is improvise, adapt, and overcome. That is so real. I can't give you nothing else, son. All I can tell you is improvise, adapt, and overcome. You understand them 3 words right there? You'll definitely be successful out here in this world.
Sure.
You'll find a way out of no way, for sure. So, and me not growing up in the household with my pops, shit, them 3 words all I needed. Everything else came from mom. You know what I'm saying? She taught me to, the first hand how to treat a woman and what to say, what not to say to a woman, all that good stuff, so on and so forth. But yeah, we learn as we go, man. Learn as we grow. Learn as we grow, for sure, for sure. What you got, Bird?
As we grow. The next topic. Gonna get into it.
Let's do it.
Cause you talking about them gold teeth or whatnot,
Them gold teeth. They call me McGrill, boy. They ain't call me McGee. They call me McGrill in college, but she. Little black boy from Georgia with that gold teeth in his mouth. Who that, boy?
All right, well, we're gonna get into this next topic. Play that video real quick. We'll be right back.
The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off-brands. Do you wonder why? You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware. But she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made.
All right. Y'all heard that right there. That was little clip. I saw this clip about 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. I seen it a long time ago, and I never forgot it. And just so happened it popped up again the other day, and I'm like, damn, it is hit home to what we are right now. How a lot of us as black folk living. You know what I'm saying? Trying to compete, trying to live up to a means that we ain't there yet. Trying to move too fast and buying all this extra designers just to have some type of recognition, so on and so forth. But you can't pay your bills at home or that part. It's just that's where we at right now. I see a lot of that. I'm not saying everybody, all of us. However, that was a documentary from like what 1954. 50 freaking 4.
Can we use the we probably can't say it like that. But can we use the correct terminology? Not black people.
Negroes.
I want to say the other one, but yeah.
Yeah, that. But I'm trying to avoid it, Bird. You beige joker.
Yeah. We know who we talking
but
about.
yeah. So I'm gonna be PC. How about that? I don't like being PC, but I'll be PC.
I was gonna say you forced me to that. So
Go no. You know what, Bird? You should go, Bird.
Niggas. We ain't talking about black folk. We ain't talking about people. We talking about niggas.
Okay. All right, now go in. Go.
No, you got it. I mean, go ahead.
Well,
Finish your
okay.
sentence. Like, where you going?
So that what Bird just said. That's what those type of individuals. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was looking for. Live and try to compete and be recognized by doing things to stand out. You know what I'm saying? I always saw and I'm a victim. I can say I was that too. Robbing Peter to pay Paul just to
with the gold teeth
to go to the mall. Well, the gold teeth. Now, in my perspective, no, it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I was a trendsetter with that in Kentucky. Now, if I was still here in South Georgia, yeah, I would definitely been in that category of trying to outshine, literally and figuratively, my neighbor. Or when I step in the club, I got these gold teeth too, but top end, but what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all understand South Georgia? That's go to Sensation or back then was Knights. Go to Knights. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to step out. Got my shoes at the time. We had creative recreations. We had dunks back then. We were hitting the dunks real heavy now. We ain't do the low top. We had some high top dunks. Ain't that right, Jimmy?
Yeah, we had some dunks.
Yeah, we had some dunks back then now.
Mind trickery.
Uh-oh. Go ahead, Jimmy.
It's segregation did that.
Come on now. I was gonna get there, but go ahead. The beginning.
Yeah, segregation did that. It's always been painted that the other side, white ice is colder, for lack of better words.
Say it again.
White ice is colder.
Okay.
That's how it's always been painted. And whether niggas or black folk or whoever want to accept that or whatever, that's how we looked at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we looked at it. It's better over there.
Mm-hmm.
TV, entertainment. We looked at that a lot. And we saw Beverly Hills Billy with the mansion, some country folk with the mansion and the shelves and
come on,
the limousines and they some hillbillies.
Yeah.
That's the way to live. Shit, I want. That's what I want right there. I don't want to be stuck in the house on color purple. The wooden house with no paint on it.
Or Toby. What's that? Roots.
I don't want to be stuck there. I want to.
Yeah.
Upper East Side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
So we got a little taste of it, and by thinking, that's one thing. Just say a little black kid would say to a little white kid back in the day. You think you better than everybody. Okay. Now we got a little taste of it. We can't get enough of it. Cause we really just getting some of it. They been had it. You know what I'm saying?
With it.
400-year head start.
Whew. Plus.
Now is instead of looking at them saying you think you better than everybody, I'm gonna look at Richard and say that now. You closer to me. I'm the only one supposed to have this shit, cause I think I'm that shit. I'm that nigga. How the hell you get a Benz too? Hell no. I can't have that. Hey, I'm dropping down on them niggas.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm gonna drop it down on them for sure.
Now we done went from Beverly Hill Billy to George Jefferson East Side High to Belly.
How about to Belly? Yep.
Yeah.
It's symbolisms and all that shit.
Revolving
Just
door.
name.
360 degrees.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And they saying that to you. Now the other race saying that. Why you got a Genesis?
No, they don't say that.
What they say?
Well, the other race?
Yeah.
No, they don't.
They don't say that?
Yeah, nah.
How you driving what I'm driving?
No, them days gone.
Uh.
They know how we get it.
Ah.
They give it to us.
Okay.
They gave to him.
Open the door. Y'all, come on. Come on in. This is it. This is the Rolls Royces. This is your mansions. This is your Gucci, Louis, and your prop.
But is it a play?
Could be. It is.
Okay.
Actually. My thing is, we know it's a play.
And we still do it.
And still play. And lose. I'm inviting you to my field. We got home court advantage.
Yeah, we definitely got home court
I
advantage.
let you run around and
feel good
and take a couple pictures. You know.
Yeah.
On first base. That's where old boy was at. You know, when he hit the home run, he touched that base with his foot.
Yeah.
You can touch that. Yeah.
Oh, you hit a single. You hit a home run.
Yeah, you can do that.
Double.
Now, if you want some popcorn, that gonna be about $14. We gonna pay it, cause we in the place.
We in the place.
We the shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm in here. Oh shit, Lauren, them boy, they still in line out there, man. Yeah, nigga, we made it, nigga.
Yeah.
We in here.
Yeah.
Paying $14 for popcorn. You waiting in line to come pay $14 for popcorn.
Dang.
They got home court advantage. Hey Johnny, pop me up a bag of that right there while I watch these niggas pay $14 for popcorn.
Behind the counter where the popcorns are being
man,
served
I can see it.
Boy.
I can see it.
$14.
Yeah.
Boy. You make it
Cody,
look
boy, look at that line up out there, boy. We finna set out of this shit here. And get what? Cut all budgets for marketing and advertising. Cut that shit out. They gonna do it for us.
Yeah.
We ain't asking them to.
They sit back, let's right here smoke a cigar.
Yeah, we chilling.
Watching them.
I can't fault them.
I can't either.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't either.
I can't fault them because if you gonna take my product, you gonna market it, you gonna advertise. Essentially, you're selling it.
Yeah. Promoting it, all that.
Why I'm gonna dump $20 million in advertisement for this quarter?
When y'all doing it for us. For the freeski.
Oh, the rapper take care of that right there. We gonna drop this big ass yellow boot, red boot. This
Oh
big,
my God, that part.
You know,
Shy, don't tell me you had a boot. You had a boot.
We gonna drop that big boot, man. Richard? What they say? How much you call to make them? They want $7 per boot. All right, we'll charge them $8.95.
$895.
Yeah, let's just see if they bite on it.
And it only takes one celebrity or entertainer or rapper to wear it.
Let's just see if they bite on it.
And boy, they did.
Even the bootleg ones in the flea market come from the same well.
Yep.
$8.95. We're gonna push them on this line. We'll let the bootleggers get these. It's just we won't put as much thread count in.
The thread
change
count.
up the just the material a little bit.
Yeah.
So they can sell them for $200.
Yeah.
These right here, they ain't cost me but $1.50 to make.
Come on.
You know, got you both ways.
Got him. Damn.
That's all that's going on.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it because
definitely a play.
What you were talking about earlier about the stove being hot. Hey, you know the motherfucker hot. You gonna touch it? No, okay.
You still touching anyway.
Guess what? I respect the stove because it's doing what it's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to put ramen noodles on that motherfucker. You trying to touch it.
For sure.
Trying to make a meal. You trying to get burned.
But all this shit goes back to segregation.
Yeah.
And this comes from somebody that went through that told me this story.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until he was allowed to be in them schools with them children and start seeing all that nice, pretty, shiny shit. Hell, I want some of that. And gonna do whatever it take to get it. Our problem is we still in that mind frame.
Facts.
This was 50, 60 years ago.
Yeah.
We still in that mind frame.
It's about worse now.
Stop trying. Damn, boy, you talking about keeping it PC.
No,
Go ahead. No. I ain't want to say what Bird want to say, but no, you don't keep PC, but you guess for sure. You know, you don't keep it PC.
Stop trying to chase them people.
Yeah.
You'll never catch them.
Come on.
This ain't your shit. You ain't got home court advantage.
Right. And nothing, basically, pretty much.
Stay shit.
Yeah.
Other motherfuckers come over here. They understand the game.
That's why they come over here.
They play by the rules of the game. That's why 2 to 3 years out, shit, I got 2 gas stations. You know, 10 years later, shit, we buying all the Subways.
Boy.
5 years later, shit, I want Dairy Queen.
We got liquor stores on every corner.
We playing the game. On this side of the track, we want to go against the game because we think we the game.
Right.
Because we got all the swag. You know, we wearing all the Louis. Or we driving the Rolls Royce.
But they making us. They are making us.
That they open the door for you to come in. And we just currency.
Yeah.
We currency. And we all know the meaning of currency, right? Flow in, flow out. Give it to them.
Like the water. That's where the currency word come from. They base everything off the water. What currency?
Yeah.
The banks on the ocean. Think about that. The banks. Where they come with the banks. The banks start on the water. Currency start on the water. Current. You get what I'm saying? It's all started on the water. And what water do?
Flow with the current.
Flow with the current.
Now, we got some exceptions. We don't talk about Robert L. Smith.
Right. Come on.
You know,
But he quiet. He don't even. He do his thing. He's
playing the game.
playing the game.
You got to play the game.
Playing the game.
I mean, you can go get this shit all you want
Ain't
to.
pissed nobody off.
You know, he playing the game.
Playing the game.
It's a couple more names. It ain't coming to me right now.
Yeah, I know.
But they playing
I feel
the
you.
game,
I feel
man.
you.
Like, okay, you can have all this shit, but honestly, when I can go to this particular person's house, and yeah, they got a big ass mansion and they got a Rolls Royce, and they one of us. I don't call names.
Yeah.
Other side of the track, I can go to their big ass house. It's a minivan in the fucking parking lot. You know, the house might not be so big because they want to utilize more of the land.
Facts. Oh my God.
You know, I don't want the whole house to take up all my
All
goddamn
my
land.
land.
Like I want to do a little bit.
And they ain't gonna
some
use the
other
whole
shit.
house.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I might want to add a pool or
Right.
add a gazebo or
Right.
shit like that.
Come on.
Cars, worst thing you can fucking put your money in.
Heard that for sure.
Boy.
For sure.
So
For
a
sure.
minivan is gonna that's gonna do wonders for my situation because I got a big ass house, which I got the big ass house because I got a big ass family, and I need transportation. I don't need to be seen in transportation. I need actual transportation.
Right.
For sure.
Not
You
to
know.
be seen, basically.
Need to
Yeah,
be
I got
seen.
you. Yeah, I just need to get where I need to go. Point A, point B, and boom, boom. I ain't trying to show off.
The
got you.
minivan is a Honda. The minivan got TV screen for my kids to watch for
Come on.
vacation. This minivan being a Honda gonna take me 350,000 miles.
Come on, come on.
I ain't got to buy one for fucking 15 years if I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? My Rolls Royce is beautiful. I done seen bills on Rolls Royce. Oil change, brakes,
Shit.
15,000.
Shit.
Oil change, brakes, 15,000.
Oil
Yes,
change
sir.
and brakes.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
15,000.
That's a down payment on an investment property.
Yeah.
Facts.
You gonna spend $300,000 on the car. Then the maintenance, you gonna keep adding. You gonna keep dumping into this car.
How many acres you think you missing out on of land? 15,000.
So
I mean, come on.
People
Like-
don't think about it, man.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
How people don't think about it, man.
That's wild.
They don't.
So go 3 oil changes and 3 brake changes.
Just 3.
At 45,000.
Just 3.
You don't your car 300. You don't went 3 times for the oil change and brakes. You don't dump 45,000 into it. The car worth 200 now.
Lord.
Yeah.
Lord.
We playing. It's some of us playing the game, but it's a lot of us playing to lose.
Playing to lose.
Sure.
That's
Yeah.
a fact.
And don't even know it, man.
That's a fact. So I with that, Jimmy, I ask you this right here. And this is a recent thing. The choice behind, and he may not have all his. I mean, it may be other people that has input, but like the thing that they say about Jay-Z choosing Kendrick Lamar over Lil Wayne in Louisiana. It ain't all Jay-Z. He's playing the game. Cause I hear it's not just him making the decision on that. Cause I'm sure, like, if it was really up to him and they gave him if they really gave him the ball to make that decision, I'm sure he probably would have.
He got the ball.
So what is that? Is that considered playing the game?
That's business.
I was just about to
Is
say
that playing the game then?
That's business, bro.
Business is playing the game.
Yeah, you can call it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That business.
And I think
personal.
so. The same thing happened in Atlanta though. All right. So when it came to Atlanta, Jay-Z was in there, and we was all hyped. Like, man, you got all these Atlanta artists.
They ain't one but one though. One group.
Talk to me. I mean, Outkast. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but
They shot at him. Andre didn't want to do it.
oh, that's
Big
Right.
Boy was on it though.
big boy. Yeah, Andre always don't want to do it. But okay, I get. Okay. But
So,
damn,
you
but it's
play-
so many more people in Atlanta though. Like
Yeah, but look, we talking about the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. Yeah.
The Super Bowl is by far the biggest
Event.
sports event
Yeah.
in the world.
I mean, if not the biggest event, period, in the world.
In the world.
What you think better than that? Bigger than that?
Hell, I thought soccer was. To tell you the truth.
No, boss. No,
That's on a
no,
regular-
boss.
Joe Blow gonna watch football.
No.
That ain't never been to a soccer game.
I know, but you talking about worldly now.
I know, but I'm just saying a regular Joe Blow probably gonna watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you speaking of the world.
Yes.
We only U.S. here.
Yeah.
But you get outside the U.S.
Don't nobody
Soccer
performing
is-
them in the football.
Well, okay, well,
FUTBOL.
I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Like
As far as
them
the
numbers,
biggest stage.
yeah, biggest stage.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, the biggest stage. Let's say that
And
biggest
don't,
stage.
don't get it twisted. America is still dominant.
Yeah,
It's still dominant in most aspects.
that's right.
I
Facts.
got you. I
You know
got
what I'm saying?
Facts.
I got you. But
So-
I mean,
But now you own to it.
yeah.
But soccer is major.
Yeah, absolutely.
But America is still dominant in certain aspects.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's the biggest stage, man.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, it'd be nice to see Lil Wayne at the Super Bowl.
Mm.
You probably will. We gotta stop thinking these motherfuckers don't like each other and shit. They might not.
And that's
but bitch,
that's
money
talk
trumps all
all that for sure. Come on now. That's why I went. I went for you to get
It was
there.
on the right.
I went for
Kendrick,
you to
the
get there.
biggest hip hop artist walking the face of the earth right now.
Mm-hmm.
It only makes sense
Hands down.
for
to
him to
have the
be there.
biggest one to be there. Yeah.
And when I heard all of the bickering pertaining to why not Lil Wayne, I'm like, you got think about the moment. We're in the moment right now. And if it wasn't for Kendrick, Barry and Drake. I know a lot of y'all gonna be pissed off at that. Somebody trying to ignore me, but
These two.
if it weren't for Kendrick doing what he did prior to getting the decision, around the time of we gotta make a decision about the Super Bowl. We gotta make a decision about the Super Bowl, who we gonna have, who we gonna reach out to, so on and so forth. If it was that the timing was, it couldn't get no greater. The timing of this little battle, this one-sided battle that we just experienced, Kendrick and Drake, and the impact Kendrick had on the world, overseas and all, internationally. The impact Kendrick had internationally during this battle is definitely a huge influence. It's definitely gonna bring more viewers to the Super Bowl, football fan or not.
Yeah. They want to see it.
And that's the goal.
That's the goal.
That's the goal.
Football fan or not, you're gonna have some people that don't watch. They may not. The numbers may be higher during the halftime show than it was the first half. Put it like that.
For real, always.
You get what I'm saying?
That's the goal.
Y'all follow me, right? So we all agree. The halftime show, because of the fans, you got an individual with fans more than a freaking team of 53.
Yeah.
You got an individual, one, with more fans than a team of 53.
Like last year, I had a house full. I ain't watched the Super Bowl, but I watched the halftime show though.
Man, come on,
Like,
Sha.
for real.
So just imagine this year right here. Just imagine this year. This right here might be the biggest halftime viewing, because one thing about it, they got Kendrick, all right, in New Orleans.
Oh man.
A lot of fans of Lil Wayne will be viewing because they're hoping that Kendrick bring Lil Wayne out. So that halftime show viewing is gonna trump the first half of that Super Bowl. Whoever playing, don't matter. Whoever playing, damn near 10 times probably. And then you're gonna see after halftime, you're gonna go back down. Second half.
That's crazy.
Go, Jimmy.
No, you own it. To bring it back, because I didn't really hear the insert like that.
Okay.
I kind of only heard it just a little bit.
Y'all on the money. Y'all on the money. I was just finna say, even, if you want to go ahead, that clip was from 1954. Like I played it, you was there earlier. I played a little bit of it. That clip was from 1954. It seemed like it was a training video for salespeople in 1954.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's crazy because it still does apply to
this
today.
day. Yeah,
so
absolutely.
even in all aspects of what y'all been talking about, it does that. And I seen Tony Breeze had text earlier. He said,
My goatee.
Yeah, don't talk about goatee because I still got mine. Now, my perspective on that is, like, it's okay to get whatever you want to get for yourself. Do whatever you want to do for yourself.
If it's in your budget.
But if you doing it like what the end of the video said, like when he said that lady was buying these crystals
to be
or these
recognized,
crystals to be recognized and the admiration of from other folks, that's where you fucking up at. So if you doing it for other folks, you fucking up. But if you doing it just for you and yourself because you know you can and you want to, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
But that's the difference
Ain't
between
gonna miss
like
a
what
beat.
we was saying, like, you know what I'm saying, between different folks or whatnot. It don't even matter about the color of the skin or whatnot. Niggas are all colors.
But that word right there is gonna cause that word causes this conversation basically.
It's the ignorance of everything.
It's the ignorance of everything.
And even the same aspect when y'all talking about the Super Bowl. It's the ignorance of people who don't understand.
Right.
What's
they
actually
see is
going on.
Louisiana and Lil Wayne.
And that does sound like it makes sense.
Yeah. Same like we did with Atlanta.
But the city was also a part of that whole committee to say yeah and nay on that. So it's the ignorance of people not understanding what's actually going on and what happened.
Can you expound on that more? The city, that the plot thickens right that now.
I can't remember. I recall like where I heard that from exactly. Whatnot. But of course, you got the NFL committee. Whatnot. You know, Jay-Z is on that music committee for the NFL. But the city also accepts it. If the city don't accept it, whoever's on
They
that
gotta find-
council, as far as the city, they said no.
Wow.
They agreed to whoever is all on that board all together, whatnot. That was a group decision.
Is Lil
It
Wayne
wasn't
aware
just
of
on
this?
it wasn't on one person, so everybody just automatically goes to Jay-Z.
Right.
It's not just one person.
Right.
It's the city too. That's his city. Why did his city say no?
So
Well,
and my thing is, do what Lil Wayne know this though? After
It doesn't
his,
matter.
After his speech, like, damn, my city don't really love me.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the bigger and the best decision was because of everything that has happened this year, even to just this month alone, this past month. It does look like Kendrick.
That's how
It says that
that's
loud.
That's when you got the, the fact that the term his city.
It ain't yours. It's the city.
All right, so
That's where you from.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm,
you from
I'm,
there.
I'm thinking about the whole state. The crazy thing about it, if Lil Wayne though,
You would think it feels right?
yeah,
Because we speaking, not we, but it's spoken, that conversation is spoken from a culture, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Aspect. We talking business.
and they talking about international, not just state.
Damn your culture.
We gotta make an executive move.
What's gonna bring money and viewers to this event? What's gonna bring the most money to this city?
Right. So, do y'all think it was an easy decision or a tough decision?
Easy.
I say
Damn.
Easy.
If Kendrick
Like
wouldn't drop
Damn.
this year now, if Kendrick would have been on his little streak, cause Kendrick
boy.
take like 9 years to make an album.
Y'all
You
think
know
it
what I'm
was-
saying? He take
You know
like a
who messed
9-year
it up?
break.
You know who
You know
messed
what
it
I'm
up? Drake. He shouldn't have responded. Him and Wayne would probably been on stage this year.
That's a fact.
Let me show you how
But the
easy
way
it
everything
was.
went down,
Your boy Drake, the Beige Clan.
you talking about my boy.
That dot right there.
You talking about my boy? I'm Dot.
Dot right there.
Oh, you dot?
That's B Stew.
Oh.
You could have tagged B Stew and say
Let me
that.
tell you how easy it was. Lawrence,
Uh-huh.
I'm from your hometown, and I see what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I like what you're doing with your culture, cigar culture. And I want to make you an offer, man. I ain't in the highest of the highest, but I can offer you $750 to be a part owner. I only want 45%.
Damn.
But $750 though. We're gonna do this, that. John Doe, Mr. McGee, he ain't call you Lawrence. Mr. McGee, I see what you're doing for the town down there, and I also see that in Quitman, Georgia, there's some movie scenes going on around there. So I want to invest a little bit into that area, and I kind of like what you're going on, and I think it'd be awesome if the actresses and producers and such, could have somewhere nice to chill at.
Come on.
I would like to make you an offer, man. I'll give you $10 million for, 35%. We just kind of gotta sit down and work it out.
Right.
Some things need to change here, there.
Shit, my mom ain't raised now.
That's how easy it is. Big
Come on
bank
now.
take little bank, always.
Always.
It ain't that your morals got to go out the door.
Yeah.
Now it's the time you got to make a common sense decision.
You offered me $750 and want 45%. They offered me $10 million, wanted 35%, and plus the recognition from other entertainers, movie stars, all this. You're amongst these folk in your establishment.
I offer you $750 for 45% because I know that I can only take you so far. I done already worked it out with my accountants and everything. Okay, we can do this.
So the ceiling, we got a roof. We got a roof basically.
I come in and offer you $10 million, 35%.
Guys.
I got all connects in the world. I know where I can take it. I'll take 35% of blasting you all over the world.
I'm gonna need you in Hollywood.
45% of blasting
I'm gonna
you
need
all
you in
over
Hollywood.
the region.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you in Hollywood.
It's your
Damn.
business.
Business.
And that boy helped them out even more by dropping an album last month. And that ain't even an album.
But it's bigger than them.
Yeah.
It's bigger than them. They do what they do. They entertain us.
Yeah.
You know, it's way bigger than them. Like, but back to this.
It's still what you're saying. The secret of selling to the Negro.
We the easiest for whatever reason.
Yeah.
To be sold to. I don't know the number. They
'Cause
say
it was
it's
sold.
3, 4, $5 trillion a year we spend. So I can't all the way accept when I hear the conversation of we always say we need more. I don't know. For some reason we stuck on we need more recreation centers. We need more jobs in the community and the things will be better. Who told y'all that? We spend $3 trillion every year.
Every year. And the ones of us that has it ain't thinking about that we need.
Because. Oh yeah, you got your bin?
Compete.
I don't like that shit.
Compete. We're gonna drop down on
See
him.
how full circle that shit came back?
Yeah.
I don't
For
like
sure.
I'm drop down on them niggas.
For sure. He can't. I supposed to be the only one in the equipment with a Rolls Royce. With a, you know.
We up here, dog. We ain't. We fucked. Point blank. Period.
Ain't no other way around it.
I know it's hard to admit that.
Yep.
But we fucked.
Yep.
The best bet, what you done built, or as you say, what we done built here, get you a group of individuals and y'all take care of each other and take care of your families, man. Stop trying to save this imaginary culture. It was already designed to be the way that it is. Hence, why he's playing an insert from
1954. 60 years later, and we still looking at the same circle of things.
Even worse.
It's the same thing.
Ain't no candy in this pinata.
You just swing with a blindfold on, hoping something fall out of that.
No more candy. It's gone.
Whew.
It's gone.
Now, back in 1954, when he said what he said, it made total sense.
Yeah.
Because we just can't. We not that far from slavery at that point in time. So of course,
and not far from segregation at the time. So
of course, we want what y'all had.
Yeah.
And got, of course. But 60 years later, after, and that 1954 video still makes sense to today is crazy.
Which lead me to ask the question right now. Do y'all agree with segregation? Come on, think hard before you
I agree
answer.
with the wall.
I don't agree or disagree because I can't do nothing about it regardless.
Well, okay, no, well, you individually, you can't. Right, I got that. So, do you think the impact of segregation?
I'm gonna answer your question with a question.
Okay.
Do you think that your community was better under the hands of a white man controlling you?
Now, and I'm gonna give a few before 1954. I'm gonna go back to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I'm going back before then.
All right, but I'm gonna just in that era, kinda in that close by 54 when that clip was just played. All right.
Thank you, Avery.
Y'all boy cool. So do y'all not think if Tulsa wouldn't have been burnt down, attacked, genocide, and all that good stuff, that would have been a great starting point for other states, other cities and states, black communities to build from?
I wish that I could name them, but it was so many Tulsas.
Yes, it's several. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it was so many.
Close by Georgia. Yeah, absolutely. Alabama, we got Georgia. We got. So, but all of them got
you were given 4 major characters.
Mm-hmm.
You were given 5. You were given the Bible.
First.
You was given Tulsa.
Mm.
You was given the Bible, Harriet Tubman, Tulsa, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. It's so many more like that.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that you were given though. Like
The ones they want us to see.
forefront.
Right.
It was so many more that did so much other
more.
stuff.
Yeah,
you know, they did so much. Not to take away.
Right. I got you. Yeah, you absolutely.
That's us
You're
still
absolutely right.
now.
That one on the forefront. Yeah.
Somewhere along the line though, we said fuck it.
We did.
I think it happened.
We did.
Out the King. That's when it started, I think. This is what he wanted. The other side didn't want that.
Right.
We got that. We together. That's why I asked the question. Do you think I was answering your question with a question.
Yeah.
Do you think we was better under the hands of the white? When everybody was mad at Kanye for saying what he said.
And Kanye is
slavery
accurate.
was a choice. I understood it off rip.
I understood it. I understood it too.
You mean tell me I'm in one field?
That boy creative
We ain't
genius.
finna beat this.
Yeah.
It's 50 of us and 2 of them.
Yes, sir.
Man, listen, we can mount up.
I understood what he said too. Yeah.
About 3 of us may die from the gunshot.
Yeah.
But the majority, we out
But
of here.
hell, thousands of us done died for no fucking reason already.
Man, listen.
It wasn't what he said; it was how he said it. That's how a lot of folks got it confused.
I think he
but
said it perfectly.
Going back to the
Yeah, I think he said it
going back to
perfectly.
the secret
he
of
said it
selling to the
straight.
He
Negro.
said it straight up.
And see, that's something that
And they
I'm glad
caught
you said
everybody
that.
off guard.
Glad you said that, Law. That's something that we need to get in tune with. Straight up.
Straight up.
Fuck all
Be
that
real.
dancing around. Bitch, you ugly.
Simple.
You're sloppy.
You
Oh, you a
stupid.
whore?
You're stupid.
Stupid.
You're ignorant.
So,
Your
so,
shirt
come on.
ugly.
so go back to Harriet Tubman. She said, if more of us knew they were slaves,
They would have left.
if they realized they were slaves, we would save more, or whatever, however that quote went. We would have saved more if they realized they were slaves.
And still to this day.
She mounted up.
I'm on the fence with that, but
Okay.
I like it though. I
I mean,
that
it's
quote.
similar. I mean,
know that quote.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
It would have been more that it would have been more that was saved or something like that if they realized they were slaves. And you know and paraphrasing. Yeah.
When they talk about kids, I don't know no better. Okay. But they also tell you probably about right when you're around about 6, 7. Oh hell, he know right from wrong.
Yeah.
It's only a few years ago you told me I ain't know no better now.
For real.
Oh, he know right from wrong. Now you know, I would like to think, I wasn't back then, but I would just like to think that somebody in that field knew this shit ain't right.
This ain't right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This ain't right.
Somebody.
Damn,
Out of that many, it's somebody.
Oh, y'all hitting on something, cause
I was supposed to pick 97 earns of corn, only 96, and that because a worm ate the other one. Like, you gonna beat the shit out of me?
That ain't right.
Like something ain't right. You know, I just would like to think. I don't want to dumb us down that much.
Hey.
Because that's kind of what
Mind control.
You know, like I would like to think we're more of an intelligent people to know that at least right from wrong.
Right.
Like we knew, but it was a fear.
It definitely was that.
It was a fear. It wasn't that we didn't know.
It definitely
It
was
was
that.
the fact that, you know, if we let them knew we knew what would happen.
You're right.
We didn't take advantage of what we knew though.
Yep, no, we didn't.
We didn't take advantage. If we did, like it would be about the same thing. If we took advantage of what we knew, that whole mount up squad, they were outnumbered.
Yeah.
They was outnumbered. They can't stop all of us.
Can you imagine that though? Can you imagine that? Yeah, they can't
Fighting
stop
back.
all of us. Can you imagine that background behind you, right? We all look at that and say, that color is black.
Mm-hmm.
The very background is black.
Hey.
And then all of us, we saying, yeah, it is black. And then you, the one that's supposed to be the one person that's a superior, and be like, no, it's not. It's blue. And then you start beating the hell out of everybody, whatnot. Every day you beating the hell out of them. Like,
mind control for
now
sure.
you get mind
Trauma.
control. And then like, yeah, nah, that's
Learn
blue.
helplessness.
That's blue.
Learn helplessness.
That's blue.
When Martin Luther King got assassinated by the government, there was this psychologist, Pennsylvania University psychologist. He came up to learn helplessness. I said this to y'all before on here. When they put that, and this right after that is when they started slowly taking away the distribution centers for the black male, which most of the black men at the time, they worked in distribution centers and mines and so on and so forth. The black women stayed home with the kids and took care of the home. The men brought home the bacon. They brought home the money. Right when Martin Luther King passed, it wasn't 2 years or one or 2 years after he got assassinated, murdered. This psychologist came up with this learn helplessness thing where they put the dog in this room, and they got this wall that raises. All right, okay. So you put the dog in this room, and the wall is all the way up to the top. You shock the dog. He tries his hardest to climb up that wall, to get over that wall. You know the wall is there. He know he can go. It's opening up the top. It's shocking. All right. A week later, 2 weeks later, they lower the wall. Shock him again. He climbed, try to get over it. They lowered it this time. Still can't get over it. One or 2 weeks later, they lowered it again. Shock him. Boom. Try to get over it. Boom, boom. To the point where they lowered that wall all the way down to the point where the dog can just roll over that bad boy. They shock him. He didn't even try to make no attempt to get over that bad boy. No, it was just the fact that he's adapted to the environment. He's adapted to the environment. So this is what my life is right now. So this is what it is. Blah blah blah. I see an opening. However, I'm right here. So, however, I say that to say this. As soon as Martin Luther King got assassinated, that psychologist came up with that little thing right there. They took away the jobs that the black men in the black community pretty much worked. They worked in. It was another sign of slavery. So most of the black men worked in these distribution centers. They started taking those away. They started doing away with the Detroit, with the whole, the
motors.
Yeah, they started doing away with all that. And this is early 70s. What happened after that? What the government did?
Crackhead.
Come on now. They put the crack in the community. All right, so these black men say, hey, I gotta provide for my family at home. I can't get no job nowhere. I can't get no rinky-dink job out here because they ain't gonna hire me because most of the rinky-dink job, the white folk own it. So they ain't gonna hire me because I don't know nothing about that. I'm used to handling. I'm used to use my hands and fixing stuff and working the 12 and 14 and 16 hours a day type deal to bring home my check every week.
First season of snowfall, I'll tell you that too.
Boy, listen, it's a lot of man. I'm gonna get there.
That's
So
later.
So boom. So what they did? We dropped this crack in the black communities.
That's
and what the black man said, man, I gotta provide. So I'm start working for these jokers that's run. I'm working Frank Lucas and Bumpy Johnson. I'm work for Queen Madam that had the numbers queen. The black lady had. I'm gonna do everything. I know it ain't none of this stuff is legal, but I can be a worker, and I can still bring home some money for my family. I don't. I mean, at that time, did they have a choice?
Let me come in right there.
Okay, go ahead.
So, okay. Yes, choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. So where is this strong black woman? That's a term I hear all the time. Where's this strong black man?
Malcolm.
How we Oh, how are we so strong? Went through all that shit we went through. That takes strength. Out. Generations ago. That takes strength. Where are these strong people when it comes to the crack epidemic? You know?
Yeah.
We got sense enough to build a town.
Yeah.
A thriving town.
Yeah.
And now we introduced the crack. And we that weak that, oh shit, I ain't got no choice. I'm gonna just sell the shit and go to jail and kill my folk at the same time. We ain't have to do that.
Yeah.
You know, we also, modern day time, we like to use the term keep pushing.
Right.
You know, I know it still got something to do with it. We still had the fear in us. Okay. But check this out. What were we scared of in the 80s? We weren't scared of going to jail, apparently. We weren't scared of killing Law and his auntie because they smoked dope. And they our own people. We weren't scared of dying because a nigga might come in here and try to rob me. What if fear went then?
Because them folks that once existed don't exist no more. They killed them. Like,
okay, so nothing got passed down to nobody?
it should have. It very much should have. I agree with you. It very much should have.
But he got a good point on the fact that the people the strong people at that time that would have instilled that into those that died off.
And what you just asked, the questions you just asked, the mental state of the black person at the time, we learn from that to ask the questions you just asked. You get what I'm saying? Okay. All right. So at that time, it was like, shit. Oh, man. Oh, what I'm gonna do? Just fight or flight. You know, what's the opportunity that's in my face right now? Of course, we got more options now. Yeah, we definitely got more. But at the time, like, damn, I don't know how I'm gonna tell my wife, my kids I don't have a job. Like, man, what I'm gonna do? Blah blah blah. Like I said, that time of history, we can talk about the choices right now based on what we learned from that. I don't see too many options back then. Me personally, I just don't see too many options for the man back then.
So you could go to work, or if you couldn't get a job.
The job part, just trying to find a job.
Get a job.
And they, you know, back then that's all they was giving. It was all that's all they was allowing.
I grew up watching black folk cut grass. I grew up watching all the construction in the South Lord Street. That was black folk. Putting up the plywood, putting the tin roofs on. And if you had a tar roof, you had a little bit of money, I guess. But
in the 80s,
I grew up seeing the blue collar.
In the 80s.
This all goes back to that 50s clip right there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be able to get the Louis Vuitton cutting no goddamn grass.
Right.
I want some of this shit.
You want? Okay.
I'm still fiending for that Rolls Royce and that mansion. I want that fast
so
money.
Want to settle for less.
Don't get it.
Yeah, I got
Fuck
you.
everybody.
I got you. Okay.
We've been carrying that since then. Fuck everybody, and it has backfired on us so much, so much.
To the point where I said that what I just said.
Everybody, I know every race kill each other. But it just got to speak volumes when I know the media like to paint. They only put they put 1 or 2 cops per year on TV that kill a nigga. Guess what? Cop kill white people every day.
Yeah, that's true too.
Niggas every day too.
Yeah.
Hispanics every day too.
Yeah.
It's a big fucking country.
Yeah.
But They do that 1 or 2 times
Media.
a year, mostly around politics type shit,
voting
blase,
time.
blase. But
Yeah.
it's got to speak some volume to where I would feel more comfortable walking towards 12 police versus walking toward 12 niggas.
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on now.
I can't help but
Nah, for real though, that shit deep.
I do both.
Right. But then, what the fuck was that?
That right there was telling us that it was getting cold. It said, "Hey, you need help me out." That's what that was.
No, that's what you telling you. You ready to go?
It did by itself.
Yeah, it because halfway. It always you gotta just touch it a little bit to make it not do that.
I swear to God, I seen the shadow.
I thought I did too.
Well, I got a bullet, a couple of them that can take care of that shadow.
Go ahead. I got you.
I get it. What you're saying is absolutely correct. It goes back to what you were saying about, you know, the choices. Okay, but my question to you, and also what you were saying too, Law. At some point, you got to put yourself in the person's shoes. Reason why I'm saying that is because, of course, you did say, oh, okay, what happened to that strong woman? What happened to that strong man? You had choices. They had choices. They made the hard choices to either do without or go do it less. But what happens when your choices are limited? And with those limited choices, you have those same but even more pressures. How do you tell your child or a hungry baby crying, I can't get you nothing to eat? But then you got this option over here. But then you got this option over here to say, well, if I do this right now,
okay,
I can feed my child.
Okay.
Options and choices. Options and choices. You saying, okay, hey, ain't nothing over here. And even if it is, it's gonna take a while to get that choice. And even if I'm trying to go down the straight and narrow and do this, I still got these pressures over here.
It may take time.
It's gonna take time. So how they hungry right now?
Okay.
They need right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I got this option to feed them. And I'm quite sure back then those folks were like, it's not right, but I could do it just for a little while.
Right.
To make sure they eat.
It's being in that moment though. That's being in the moment.
Being in that moment. You not looking at, you're looking at providing. You're looking at feeding. You're looking at these hands out that you brought to this world. I got to feed them.
And you thought you were secure.
Yeah.
With
the job. They took from you.
You don't have no control over that.
You ain't got no control. And not only that, the fact that you don't got no control, but
I'm about to get a promotion.
Yeah. You've been busting your ass, working hard, going in straight and narrow, doing everything the right thing. But guess what?
You wake up.
Hey, we don't need you no more. For whatever reason.
We
downsizing. We downsizing. You know what I'm saying? Now you hey, you ain't got your choices limited. But one thing that's relevant at that time is the need for your kids hungry, the need to pay the bills because them lights finna go out. You know, all these other pressures that you got to take care of, and you got to say, hey, I got to do something. What you do?
All right.
What choices do you do? So do you say, this is where, okay, I'm gonna do the right thing, baby. You hold on. I know you're hungry. I know these bills. I know the lights just got cut out. Then it's so many other variables now. You got people come. All back then, he ain't doing what he got to do for you, baby. Somebody come in like, hey, that baby need to be eaten. You finna lose your whole family because you want to do the right thing.
But we're such an intelligent people. We're kings and queens. That's what I hear. You know what I'm saying? So figure some shit out. Hell, we talking about. It's other options other than selling crack. Figure some shit out.
But the time. What do you now? I get what you're saying, but what do you figure out?
No,
you right. But what do you figure out when that child talking about they hungry, and them lights finna get cut out?
You go for 2-3 weeks trying to find.
And you done trying to been doing. You've been trying to do it right.
Getting denied.
I feel you.
You getting denied.
So take it. Take that option. Take the option to feed your kid or your family for that 6-month stretch. That's gonna lead you to die or go to prison. Now what? How they gonna eat now?
So it's a gift and a fucking curse.
Yeah. It is.
It's a gift and a curse.
It is.
If my kid died before 6 months, if I don't find
a
way to get some
food,
I'm going to rob this house. I'm going to rob this restaurant or these folk right here to get some food in my house. Or I'm selling some drugs because these white folk ain't hiring me right now. They ain't hiring me right now. They ain't hiring none of us. And our women definitely ain't getting no job.
So when Tulsa was built, it wasn't no crack, right?
Nope.
But guess what it was? Bootleg and moonshine.
Moonshine.
They could have did that. They ain't take that option. They was like, you know what?
But Tulsa was a lot of oil like that. That's how the most of black got how they got it, because of the oil. And they didn't know they put the blacks on that land, and we discovered a lot of oil on that piece right there.
I think all this goes back to our.
Come on, I know you could. and the slaves was king. Some of the slaves was kings and queens prior to being slaves. From what
I gotta do a little bit more digging on that kings and queens stuff.
Yeah, they snatched them out of there. That's when they mounted up.
Welfare. So
all part of the plan, Jimmy.
So
all part of the plan. We don't want y'all working.
So shot.
Yes, sir.
Put that crack on the street. You gonna be able to, make about 10,000 a month. You know what I mean? In the 80s.
Good money. Great money.
You do that, you take care of your family. I'm gonna switch it now. She ain't here. I don't know who she is. Shanice. Shit, girl, I'm gonna take care of your house and your kid. Get that nigga out of there.
Yeah. That happened. You think you doing what's good for your family.
The right way. She think she doing what's good for her family.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, you're a casualty of her decision. You got to go. I'm going to eventually go, but while I'm here, y'all going to be good. Because they're going to either kill me or take me to jail for the shit, the choice that I guess the choice that I got in front of me. Now, when it was probably first introduced, obviously motherfuckers weren't thinking like that at the time.
Right.
I get it. So that goes back to what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
Now we know, like, damn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I get that. But when you take the foundation out of the shit, everything haywire.
Yeah. All over the place.
What other community was the foundation snatched from up under? Now I know they made the argument there's more white people on welfare. It is. It is. 99.7, and that's accurate, of my clients is white.
Yeah.
But I always joke with them.
Demographics.
I always joke with them. I say, boy, even if you decide to just say, fuck all these drugs, and just, you still got that skin. I like, bitch, you still got a chance.
Still got a chance.
You still got a chance. All you got to do is just turn that shit around a little bit.
In summation.
Call such and such. He knows such
in
and such.
summation.
He knows such and such. Neighborhood I live in.
Yeah.
It was bought from Langdale. Langdale sold to his buddy. His buddy bought it. His buddy started building houses. His buddy got another buddy to do plumbing and construction. Gave him all the contract. That's how you stay.
Yeah.
Like they got a system. Full circle. We can never beat them at their game. We still got to know how to play the game. But while playing the game, like, don't take yourself out. You know, just because it cracked right here and it looked like $1 million, that don't mean I got to, fuck it, we going to have to struggle 2 more days. Yeah, we going to have to hold on before I take myself out. Yeah, I know you hungry right now, but baby, here goes some bread. Shit. What they had back then when they were picking cotton. Some of them ain't have shit if they ain't moved a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Baby, here goes some bread. We got to wait 2 more days because this right here, this shit look good. This shit gonna probably feed us for it looks like it gonna feed us forever. But it's something behind this. And what's behind it is my casualty, my fatality. Yeah. I'm either die or go to prison doing this shit. Yeah. Then you ain't gonna have shit at all. Now you got to go find another nigga and have another damn 2 children.
Yeah.
Same thing gonna happen to him. Now you got to go find another nigga and have 2 more children. You got 6 kids now. Same shit gonna happen to him. No, man. Yes, options. I put choices over them though. I put choices over them. I can't goddamn give you no spaghetti tonight. We gonna have to eat this motherfucking mayonnaise sandwich. Just a couple more days. Just give me
tomatoes on that.
Trusting me. As a
that
man.
He's out there trying to find a positive job, a job
just
to
believe in me, but my foundation has to be there.
Yeah, the foundation, the believing, believing in.
Foundation was taken, so it left you feeling like I ain't got no other choice. No, you got a fucking choice. Don't let them fool you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the angle I'm coming from.
You summed that.
And I believe that.
You summed that up.
I believe that. I always believe that.
You summed that up.
Yeah.
You
I
summed
always
it up.
believe that because you don't have to resort to destroying your community to feel like to build your own family.
It took me a long time to come around with that shit.
No, you did that though. You made sense to it. Now you definitely made, and with that I was more 70-30 on the whole option side than choices. You breaking it down, and the passion you had behind it.
Yeah, man.
I'm just 50-50 now.
I feel you.
I'm half and half because it's like yeah, you're right. You said 2 days, and I'm just going. And I know that you just using that for the conversation, of course. But what if the 2 days turn into 2 weeks? Like, god dang, shit. And I know I've been out here every day with a suit on. I don't even wear a suit because I ain't had to wear a suit my last job. I'm out here trying to please these jokers, hat in hand. What they say, hat in hand back in the day? They got the hat in the hand, like trying to almost beg.
And then what happens after them 2 days pass up? Your foundation been sticking right with you.
So I'm glad you said that.
The foundation been sticking right with you. I feel you, baby.
Can I hit a few of these comments though?
I feel you.
Yeah.
Bird
I'm sorry, Richard. I didn't mean to cut you off. All right. So we got going back earlier. After Tony Breeze said with the goatee, Palmer Lee said, "Yo." Denzel said 100. Jimmy, that was way early on. Tony Breeze said again, desegregation made us forget our purpose because we just wanted to be loved, to be fit in and loved and accepted by people that didn't give a damn and still don't. And Denzel came back and said, not everyone is built to be a martyr. And Tim Lassane on YouTube said, peace to the divine family.
Peace to the God right there.
Yes, sir. Peace to you.
Yes,
Hope,
sir.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still prayers for you, brother.
Yeah,
hope you're doing good.
He hit me today in the text, man. We got a group chat going on, man. So yeah, he hit me with them supreme mathematics for sure.
Great.
Me right there. So yeah, he's still in good spirits for sure. So shout out to the God, Tim, the same, man. Yes, sir.
But any last closing arguments on all this?
Finish up, dog.
Well, just going back to what I was saying, and Jimmy, you hit it right hard spot on, and that's real. Because at the end of the day, that's still a choice. But you also put in there that foundation that's gonna support your choice. Okay, what happens when the foundation that believes in your strength and saying that, okay, you know what, I'm gonna follow him, I'm gonna listen to him. I helping you tell the kids, hey, look, we gotta do this right now. Just daddy say 3 more days, we're gonna be all right. Believing in you, supporting you. You doing everything you got to do. Hey, times 10.
Go in the morning, come back at night.
Right.
Out to look for a job.
And you doing all that, and they still mayonnaise sandwich. Hell, the mayonnaise gone. Bread. You steady doing. Bear with me.
Borrow from your neighbors.
All that.
It's all part of it. Borrow from the ones around you.
All that. Now, your foundation getting weak. Because none of that, what you said, despite the effort that you done put towards it, is coming to pass. Yeah. Now what? What's with them choices?
I ain't gonna discredit your argument right there because, you know, you do what you got to do when you got to do it. I get that. You know.
Fight a fight.
But another thing I would like to see as a people, let's stop thinking so pessimistic. It's not always gonna be. Well, shit, what are the bread run? And I know people will think like, well, that's reality, blase, blase. Well, guess what? Not. I mean, it is, but I don't know. I just always believe that
another way.
It works out. It always works out. And when it has not worked out, you won't be here to see it because it didn't fucking work out.
That's real.
It always work out. When I pray, I don't ask for shit. I say thank you 100 times a day. If I do ask for something, it's for more ability, more health, more understanding, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the religious person, but I know that most of the people in my community is. And they have the habit of praying and so-called believing and worrying at the same motherfucking time.
And now you defeat the purpose.
Yeah, now you defeat the purpose of praying. Cause I say, bro, if you gonna worry, don't even pray.
Roll with the punches. You'll figure this shit out. You've been figuring it out. I don't know how old you is, but you've been figuring it out this far. You know, I don't know we ain't talking about you, but I'm just saying, like, we've been figuring it out this long. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's fact.
Hell, niggas selling dope these days, talking about trying to have that same mentality. Did you selling dope to have your kids in fucking Jordans?
Right.
They ain't trying to get out of the game.
That's the wrong thing to do. That's the wrong thing to do.
That's a whole different level.
It is.
I'm
just saying.
If you selling dope to put your kids in Jordan, you got a problem.
Yeah.
What type of lifestyle we trying to live in the 80s? Why are we selling crack in the 80s? What type of lifestyle we trying to live? Can we get by with the bare minimum? Because from what I can recall, a job in the 80s could take care. Man, you can make $30,000 a year, and that motherfucker think you goddamn
balling.
The Jeffersons.
Shout out to the Moors.
$20,000 a year. You're okay. Like Moors, so in the 80s, like what you shooting for? You struggling that bad? Are you struggling that bad? And probably so. I don't know. I was a kid. I know we struggled, but I didn't know it till later on.
Me too. Yep.
You know.
Yep.
I know my mom, my grandma, and my auntie, the people that were around, they ain't sell no crack. Right. They probably worked 2 or 3 jobs.
Yeah. And they were able to work crack. Then. And the women was able to work then also. At that time.
So I digress.
I want to hit a couple comments real quick. So OJ said good evening, gentlemen. Sorry so late. Denzel just said that was a great effing episode. Tim Lassane said, if knowledge is the foundation, who has the knowledge and who's sharing it? So what I wanted to say too is what you were saying earlier, Jimmy. Like, I agree with everything that you was talking about. But early on in life or whatnot, like, cause y'all went to the part of the 80s, that 70s, 80s or whatnot, when people started, of course, selling crack. A lot of figures got killed off before then. So you understand that raises a lot of fear for a lot of men or black men in general, because they seen a lot of black men got killed off in black cities and all this stuff. They got killed off. Who told me that? Who showed us that?
Who told you that?
We seen it.
Who seen it?
We seen it.
You seen it?
We seen it.
Did you see it?
Personally, I wasn't. Okay. I'm not that grown.
Okay.
Not that old.
Careful with your words, man.
No, we seen it. Like, we seen it. We seen public figures. We seen black public figures in those 50s, 60s, 70s eras. Tulsa, that was like 30s. We just came out of slavery not too long ago or whatnot. And even in slavery or whatnot, we seen the things that happened to us in slavery and before slavery ended or whatnot. I just think it created a lot of scary people to be like, nah, I ain't gonna do that because I seen what happened to the last person or whatnot. So
you ain't gonna do what though?
I'm not gonna do that.
What?
What Malcolm did, what Martin did, what Marcus Garvey did, Harriet Tubman, everybody else. I'm not gonna do that because I know what happens to niggas like that. I ain't doing that.
So we'll sell crack.
I'd rather do that because we don't know what's happening.
And the same.
That's new.
That's
new.
But it's the same result.
It's the same result, but it's new right now at that point. So in their head, like, it's safer to do this instead of that because they already did that.
They ain't fight for civil rights. They just fought for survival.
They fought for survival. I seen what happened over there. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and go on this side over here with it because I seen what happened over there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. A lot of people are scared, and you already had other folks that were a great example. Nobody wanted to follow them. Still got Farrakhan. Still to this day, great example. You had Sharp. You know what I'm saying? Reverend Sharpton. Still had him. I ain't saying he's a great example, but he's just another guy. He's just another guy that was doing something that nobody else did. Yeah, Al Sharpton. You still had another guy. You know what I'm saying? You still got Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying? Another guy. There are still examples throughout time or whatnot, but everybody is just like, nah, no.
Why are we put in a box to where we the only people that need a leader?
Because we scary. We scary. We've been scared.
Well, I'm proud to say that I'm not in that box. So don't include me with the we.
And those who are not.
I don't need a leader figure. I don't need that.
And that's what I was gonna say. People like you and people like me, we one of ones that I don't need that either. I got my own thoughts. I got my own mindset. I know what I want to do, and I'm going to stick to that. So that's why when we go back to the original topic of the secret of selling to Negroes, when it comes to the Jordans and all that stuff, like what the original video was talking about or whatnot, I don't subscribe to that.
Yeah,
I don't care about that.
You're right.
So when we go back
we control what we do and how we do it.
So what does that make you? That makes you a leader of yourself. And when you're a leader of yourself and then you try and be a leader of others, guess what they try and do to you? They try and tear you down. Your own people try and tear you down for that. It's a problem.
And that's why our culture is so unique. Because you just said it. We are leaders of self. That's what makes us so unique. It ain't the fucking shooting basketball, it ain't the rapping skills. We're the leader of self because we have to be.
And they still want to be like us in so many ways. We're the only race. I just taught this the other day. We're the only race that other countries try to mimic.
And we just said that
Black
even
or white.
we said that last week though too, even with the nerd situation or whatnot.
We the only race that other countries try to mimic.
They want to play like us.
Yeah.
They don't want to be like us.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they don't want to be like us.
But if they knew. Oh my God.
We don't want to be like us. Who wants to be like? You know what I'm saying?
A lot of us are scary.
Yeah.
A lot of us are scary because you've seen what happened to a lot of us.
To the brave ones.
To the brave ones. You seen what happened. So it's like, nah, I ain't gonna. I'm talking, but I ain't talking that loud.
Yeah. You going out there and march with them. I'll talk about it.
What did they do?
I'm gonna say what I want to say, but to keep it back, don't tell nobody.
I have a way of reaching out.
We chose entertainment.
And the way that I reach out is like if I set up something like the event a couple weeks ago or whatever, like the event. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to try to make a change or try to help some type of, But if you don't show up,
I don't know them.
You can't say it when presented to you.
It was there.
So it was there.
Yeah.
So I mean, other than that, I can't say I ain't doing my part.
I do not disagree to that. I do not disagree with more Jews got killed than Negroes.
So what you gotta say about them?
They got their thing.
They weren't scared.
I'm not a Jew. I'm a Negro. So I don't agree.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody walk out of here not in a victim mind frame.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Ain't no motherfucking victim.
They wasn't scared. Like I just told bro, we chose entertainment, so we became the king of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? We the basketball player, we the football players, we the rappers, we the singers, we the actors. They chose law.
They're not scared.
Because how you change shit playing the game in this country, it's by law.
They're not scared.
They chose law.
Yeah.
That's why you will hear an entertainer say, "My Jewish lawyer."
Facts.
What Tim Lassane said, wish I was there for this conversation.
Real.
You know what I'm saying?
St. Louis buying the record labels. This, that, and
It wasn't an option. They made a choice. They chose law. But going back to that clip again, we want that shit old boy was talking about. Entertainment, that look like how I can get it.
It look real.
Dope dealing became entertainment. That's the only movies we make 90% of the time. That became entertainment.
Have y'all heard about the Jews and how they when they didn't have them, they were just working for a bank, working at a bank. I mean, not working. And so they was all working at banks. They was hired at banks. They didn't have a big position in it like that. Now they were just regular old workers. They was in there. They was just in there, and they was listening and almost how they talk about the Masons, how they not Scottish, but Prince Hall figured out how to turn masonry, Prince Hall masonry into masonry. They listened and copied or just not really stole, but just observed and listened to what was going on. So Jews, that's how the Jews own a lot of banks. 'Cause the word got out somehow, some way. They started working in banks. They all started working in banks, getting hired in banks, so on and so forth. Until they point, they worked them ways up, worked themselves up into something happened to the point where they was able to know enough to run banks. And that's how the whole Jew thing started, to the point where they own pretty much everything that goes on in this world right now.
Yeah.
Right. And he didn't comment. Tim said something. He said, wish I was there for this convo. He said, although we may not consciously subscribe to a particular leader or individual, but nevertheless, someone put us on the path to righteousness, and depends on what Jews you are talking about. So, and he just came to another one. He just said, y'all need to read the books called The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews, Volume 1, 2, and 3.
Hitler said that y'all gonna piss off the wrong Jews, and what's gonna happen, y'all gonna see it. And he was talking about the blacks.
So
Yeah, we are.
There were black Jews.
Yeah, we are the original. Man, that's another conversation.
So to back off of that shit,
Everything the people look like.
we done. We done. We
That
done.
was good.
We was talking about the secret of selling to Negroes or whatnot,
Yeah,
That was a dope dialogue.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that dialogue for sure. One of the ones that we'll revisit.
We'll digress and come back.
Jimmy, hey, put that down. Put that down.
Just one more ship. Just one more ship.
Just one more ship. Hey, but no, it's a good one. It's a real deep one, man. And it get personal, but still respectful, of course. That's what we do.
Man, when you ready, Tim, we ready.
Yeah, man. Tim, yeah, man. Your knowledge ain't changed, if anything, you know what I'm saying? So we definitely appreciate that, and we love you, man. We love you. We definitely praying for quick recovery and everything you got going on right now, man. So and we love your insight. As we see you still sharp. So that's a plus. That's a major plus right there for sure. You ain't letting nothing affect your mind, and I love that about you also. That's why I'll be proud to call you my mentor for sure. You know, and call you a God, because you don't let nothing interfere with your mental, your mind, and salute to you for sure. But thank you, man. We this right here. I thank y'all, the ones that's here right now, also, man, for the insight and the dialogue and the, you know what I'm saying, the opinions. They matter. They matter. This is how a conversation happens. You can't have a conversation if everybody agreeing on the same damn thing all the time. You know, we gotta spice it up a little bit. And while spicing it up, it helps all of us learn something different. Something new. Give a different view, a different insight. You know what I'm saying? So that's disagreeing ain't always a bad thing.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying? If someone disagree with someone, that person can actually break down and explain what they're saying, so the other person that disagree can understand. And that's what we talk about this whole wisdom, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. 1, 2, and 3. That's the supreme mathematics. The first one is knowledge. Then second, wisdom. And they call it wise dome. Wise dome. You know what I'm saying? Wise dome. Today's the second. What's the day? The second. All right. Supreme mathematics is 2. 2 is wisdom. Wise dome. It calls you to think better for yourself, to make an impact for the future, so on and so forth. It's the wise dome. That's the wise man. And wisdom, it's a base. It's definitely a base. So when we gather here in one, you know what I'm saying, even with the folks that's here listening and commenting, we are all gathering wisdom.
And Tim said, love y'all, Black West Side.
West Side.
My boy.
Yes, sir. Love you too, boy. Yeah. For sure. Man, but this is what it is, man. We are Christina Cheek said on her live the other day, she was cooking and said, I mean, she gave us a big, huge shout out. Y'all tune in to 7 Smoke Cigar Table Talk, man. These some brothers that has intellect. They talk about things to the point where we can gain insight and knowledge on. They ain't biased. They give awareness, huge awareness. So make sure y'all chime in and tune in to their show. It's a great show and it's something that we need. We don't have around here. She was giving us a huge shout out. So shout out to Christina Chiefs for it, because it was facts what she was saying, and we showed it tonight. You know, and this is what we'll continue to show throughout our Cigar Table Talks. But thank y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all so much.
One more comment.
Hey, I'm tired of you breaking me off, dog.
I gotta read the comments real quick. You chill out.
I'm about to shut it down.
Tim
you
said,
be telling me to shut it down.
You on your directory, but Tim said Westside Jimmy bring that energy. So
I got you, cuz. I got you, man. Every day.
Yeah. Let me do my job, goddamn.
Well, damn, you do it right.
I don't bring it. I don't only bring it though. I disperse it too.
Exactly.
You know. So yeah. For sure. Hey, I enjoyed being here.
Yeah, man. Happy to have you here too.
You know.
That boy took his glasses off and everything to talk to our ass, boy. That's powerful right there.
Hey man, go and wrap the thing up now so I can.
Hey, we're trying to.
Right now.
You got anything else, Bird?
Nah.
You sure?
Nah.
Damn parcels. Hey, thank y'all so much for joining us tonight, man. Another episode of Cigar Table Talk, episode 20, season 5, baby. We getting down to the end. We getting down to the end of the year, man. New season happening in January, man. But we got a couple more Mondays that y'all gonna have us for this season right here. So thank y'all for joining us, man. Again, could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us tonight. And thank y'all for y'all insight, your dialogue for sure. Y'all helped us with the content, absolutely. As always, I'm Cigar Law. You know I don't do it by myself. I'm here with my brother, my compadres. Starting to my right, I got
Richard Williams, focused.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy.
I am Bird.
Why? Hey, Diggity hanging in there. Yes, sir.
he about sleep.
No. Shoot, I'm looking at this winning ticket.
Yeah, that's right. Young Bull in the house, baby. Y'all take care.
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday again, nephew Shy, man. Happy birthday also, Sean G up in South Carolina. You know, South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? We celebrate each other, man. We live vicariously through each other also. We lift each other up. We hold each other accountable. That's what Cigar Table Talk is about. What Cigar Club is about. You know what I'm saying? So thank y'all for joining us tonight on the Cigar Table Talk live, man. Another great dialogue. Another great one, man. Even more exciting to have my brothers here that's not usually here. They helped out the dialogue, as y'all saw. Make sure you love on your people, check on your people, man. Wake up, pray up, and run the day up. Always remember, if you got pain, turn it to champagne. And all this fails, baby, what we do?
Smoke.
Smoke. We out, baby.
Yes, sir.